Evolution complete.
Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon coming at ya with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream, day number 58. Gotta check that to make sure I get it right. What is up, everybody? Who is here today? We've got Nemo Noom, we've got Dollaville Patty doing the tank spin. I hope you're having a great day. We've got Crimney, we've got Calvin Fu, we have Joey M, not the other Joeys, Joey M, you guys. It is Joey M, not Joey P or Joey Q, okay? It's important we keep that right and keep it straight. What's up, Hashim? How are you doing? And glad to see you playing with us yesterday. Glad you're back today. So, RJB loaded me up with a lot of great new replays yesterday. Holy smokes, we got Larva and Sharp, Ample and Queen, Jayuna versus Scan, Effort and Best. Oh, two high level players. Action, Rich again, up and coming player. And let's see if we hit our goal on Pollzit. Shall we? Shall we check it out? It's the Pollzit time. It's the Pollzit time. It's the time of the year. That's the Pollzit time. 98 followers. Let's do a refresh real quick on the page. Come on, page. Come on, Paige. You can do it. There is me. 98. We're so close. Oh my gosh, we're so close to 100 followers. We got to do it today, guys. This is the last day. Thank you, Patrick Jones. Thanks, Crimney, for following. You're probably following already, but thanks anyway. We got, yeah, so Patrick, thanks very much. Western Spy came through with the follow too. Dude, Western Spy. Excellent. Thank you so much, everybody. So again, I get it. The vast majority of people who are watching this very moment in this cast, they are already doing this thing. But if you are one of the people that are watching and you're not signed up for Pollzit, please do so. Let's do a quick poll here. What do we want to do? What SSL2 potential matchup are you most excited for? Let's say, ooh yeah, this is good. Flash versus Sulky. That's mine. Flash versus Bisu. Flash versus Jadong. Flash versus Speed. They're all Flash, right? Aren't we all just like crazy excited for Flash? I think that's it. Do we have any other options here? Quite possibly. Soup StarCraft League. We possibly drag this over and it will work. It did work. Nice. So, I mean, that's the autumn 2024, but you know what we're looking at.
More StarCraft Yotza.
That's how Brian says yowza, huh? Yotza. Thanks for the super chat, Hashim. Let's get this ball rolling. Let's go. Excellent stuff. I did start my YouTube super chat goal and made it for 30 minutes instead of 3 hours today. Dollaville is right on top of it. Dollaville is my personal assistant in these matters. Assistant, not assistance. Assistant in these matters. Brood War channel. What else? Any other matchup you guys are really looking forward to? Bisu versus Jadong. Like all the classics, right? Ooh, yeah, Flash versus Snow. I like that one, too. Here, we're going to allow multi-select. You can select more than one of these. Bam. All right, SSL2 poll is created here. 98 followers, folks. 2 more followers, and we're almost there. 2 more followers, and we are there. What am I even talking about? Of course it's 2 more followers. We are there. Okay, let's go. Ooh, Snow Light Rad. Snow Light Fighting Spirit. Pretty sure this is like a 2023 or 2024 replay. Hashim wants a 2v2 pro match. Man, those are rare. I don't have a lot of replays of those. The team stuff. And not a lot of them. And as a result, like, most of them are pretty short. So it's like, hey, look, it's a 4v4 in Hunters. And then it's over in 8 minutes. And you're like, oh, well. Okay. That was fun, I guess. Light and Snow. Top right, yellow Protoss. It is Snow. And in the bottom right, it's Light. All right, man. TVP shenanigans here on Fighting Spirit. Fairly recent replay. We should get some Reaver shenanigans here out of Snow. But again, if everybody expects Reavers all the time, then how effective are your Reavers going to be? Right? What if they're terrible? What if everybody just rings their base in missile turrets and gets Wraiths out fast and gets Charon boost before siege mode, and then your Reavers never get anything done? You gotta lull them into a false sense of security, right? Oh, and we do have a new multi-gift option on Streamlabs. Multi-gift alert, I guess is the word for it. It is. I did figure out how to get the medic working with the Sponge Bath medic line, so if we get any multi-gifts out there on Twitch, we'll get to see that one. Ho, ho, ho. Always adding new stuff for y'all. Got to keep this experience a little bit fresh at least, right? It's like a marriage. You got to keep the marriage fresh for it to continue to work. So I have heard. Anyway, we are preparing for Zealot shenanigans by putting these buildings right next to each other. Guess what? There is a Zealot out here on the map, but he's hiding. So the SCV can't find him. He's like, did you make a Zealot? Oh, it goes that way. Juke's right. Oh, Snow. That's so cool. Zealot comes wandering in. Marines are like, oh boy. Fall back. Fall back. High ground this sucker. Fall back to our little, there you go, our little hidey hole that he can't follow us into. Zealot says, what if I kill the SCV building the factory? And it's like, no, not allowed. SCV on the scout across. Sees singularity charge coming in. Boom, just getting started now. Before the expansion, 1 Marine dies, but over half of the HP is now gone for the Zealot. HP goes down a little bit slower than the shields do on a Zealot because shields take like all of the damage from everything. But this guy will die eventually. He's trying to find, I guess. He's like, all right, I'll turn and fight. And bam, he down. So, it was fine. You got a scout with it, but he killed a Marine, which I suppose you could do. Could just kill a Marine with a probe, but Dragoon's showing up. Singularity charge not quite done yet, but that's okay. You can still fight Vultures. Without Singularity charge, your range is still good enough. Ooh, killing the SCV building. That command center would be good, but it's 8 hits from the Dragoon to kill the SCV, so it's just pressure. This is not really an attempt to win the game. It's just, if I can make you worry about stuff other than macroing, then your macro will slip, potentially. Of course, that means Snow is also worrying about stuff that is other than macroing, so he might slip in his macro as well. It's a two-sided coin, double-edged sword, all that stuff. So bunker up, everybody's safe. Singularity charge is done in about 60 seconds. But in the meantime, guess what we're doing? We're working on an upgrade. It's gonna be, we're gonna get siege mode. I'm gonna guess siege mode first. We are sitting out here with 2 goons already. Our guys gonna want to get siege mode now. In fact, he has enough money for siege mode. He's just not doing it. He is, in fact, not getting any upgrade at all on the machine shop. So, Light? Where are you? There it is. He fires up siege mode. Falcon was right. How's it going, Grant J? Happy Friday to you. Coming up on the Christmas holiday. For those of you who celebrate Christmas, I know some of you don't. Good Snow. He knew, too. He knew that last shot was going to kill that Vulture. That's how good Snow is. How's it going, Woogie Boogie? I like Woogie Boogie. You're great. You come in, you say weird stuff, and then later you come back and apologize for saying weird stuff. And then the next day you come back and say more weird stuff. It's fantastic. The roller coaster with Woogie Boogie is an exciting one for sure. Observatory coming in. He's worried about Spider Mines being the first upgrade or an upgrade at all because we're going to get Spider Mines as an upgrade here, folks. Definitely going to happen on the machine shop. No reason to skip that one. Armory getting on the way. Potentially working on some Goliaths. There you go. Siege mode comes in. We're going to say, all right, our fun and games are over. There it is. See, mental gents. See? Woogie Boog. Never comes in and is just like, hello. I like StarCraft. My name is Woogie Boog. No, Woogie Boog keeps us on our toes. Keeps us on our toes. Gotta have people like that in every community, I think. Ooh, took another siege tank shot. Careful with that, Sn0w. Be so careful with that. Checks for a third base. No. Checks for a third base for him. Yes. But also, maybe up here instead. Safer position than here. Yeah. This is checking for drops. This is your actual expansion location. Lucky noob in the house. Hey, what's up, Akura? Did that not update my friggin' stream title? Why does... Sometimes it does that. I totally updated it in Streamlabs. And it was like, cool. Yeah, see, day 58. Plus, oh, I didn't update the game. StarCraft, it is done. My bad. Thank you, Akura. You were right. The name is correct. Day 58 Fuss. Falcon is unemployed StarCraft stream, but the game title was StarCraft 2. How embarrassing. I did some StarCraft 2 streaming last night, late last night. And got our butts kicked. Totally got wrecked. But, you know, 'tis the nature of StarCraft. Sometimes you lose a lot. Okay, what we're working on. Charon boost. Before Spider Mines. We are really worried about what Sn0w's going to do here. In fairness, the man is making a shuttle. Behold, a shuttle. What he's not doing, however, is getting Reavers quite... No, he is. Where is his thing? Oh, it's at the front. Put it right at the front of the natural base. Okay, cool. So he is going Reaver shenaniganeries. Yeah, I updated it now, Akura. You can update that live. Isn't that very cool? Twitch is great. What a great streaming platform Twitch is. I wish YouTube would learn a lot from Twitch, especially how to resume after your stream dies and how to come back without anything actually failing entirely. Twitch is good at it. YouTube stinks. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, no, sounds good, Woogie Boog. See, there we go. I didn't say stop. I'm entertained by you. If you want to keep it going, absolutely. Let's do it. Still no Spider Mines. Man's working on Vulture Speed. He's probably going to toss up a Wraith here. At least one Wraith before he gets into Science Vessels, because this is a problem. Shuttle Speed's on the way here at 8 minutes and 42 seconds. Yes, it was. 8 minutes and 42 seconds. Ho, 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 ho. Reaver drops are a thing in pro games. Absolutely, Akura. 100%. Sn0w especially, who is this Protoss player here. He loves Reaver drops, but everybody else does it. Best does it. Bisu does it. Right? Rain does it. It's just a strategy you keep in your back pocket. Sometimes your front pocket. Because it's really, really annoying to deal with. And just getting one Reaver hit on a pack of SCVs is totally worth it, man. No, Calvin, I don't really watch trailers. Sometimes I'll watch a trailer if there's something I'm interested in, but I'm not sure I want to see it. And I'll use a trailer to kind of help me be convinced either way. But if it's something I want to see, I won't watch the trailer because trailers spoil the ever-loving everything out of movies, and it sucks. And I think I want to see the Superman movie, so I'm not going to watch the trailers for it. It's James Gunn, man. I like James Gunn. There hasn't been a really great Superman movie in a long time. Like, a long time. Man, that's a good question. When was the last really good Superman movie? Don't know. Guess what? Vulture drop into the main base. Aha! 2 can play this game, says our guy Light. Ends up taking out a bunch of probes there, 57 and 52 workers, but the cannon does its job clearing those guys out eventually. Where is my Reaver at? Here it is. Double Reaver at. I got it. Dead Infested. We got the new FFA map. Ho, ho, ho. Hey, what's up, Jaboy? There you go. Akura. See, Akura's dad loved StarCraft. See. This is, we're getting the new generation of Brood War players in. Their dads loved it, taught them to love StarCraft, and now they're here. Gen Z is here, folks. Some of you guys, anyway. I think most of you guys are more in Fortnite. Anyway, we got ye old Reavers are here. We got Psystorm on the way. Spider Mines are now researched. Wait, are they? Yes, Spider Mines are researched. Yep, Reavers. See, this is something that Sn0w likes to do that not a lot of other Protoss players do. Is uses the Reavers, yep, to kind of delay the mech. Right now, the mech wants to set up and protect a third base location. But it's hard to do because the Reavers are slowing it down. Also, Terrans also like to move across the map and maybe take down the natural base of the Protoss, and the Reavers can delay and deny that too. Vultures don't do splash damage, but their spider mines that they lay do. These little guys, when they explode, they do splash damage. Big time hits of splash damage, do 125 damage. They're scary. Vultures themselves don't do splash, but they do very well against workers, so it's almost like it's splash damage. You can kill a lot of workers very quickly with the vultures. Boom. Ah, you like StarCraft 2 and Overwatch, Akura. That's nice. I imagine you're not very happy about Overwatch 2. Maybe you are. Maybe you're one of the people that likes Overwatch 2. Still delaying and denying this third base. Sn0w's got a fourth base rolling, and this third base hasn't landed yet. I mean, that wasn't great. Ooh, it's on that tank. Get it. He wants that tank so bad. Ba-bam! 2 hits on a tank down. Vultures jumping in here, trying to kill these Reavers. Very hard for them to do it. Not as good in this situation as they are. Nice hit. Not as good at killing Reavers as they are killing probes, but forcing the lift off there anyway. Third base finally lands, and this is like probably a full minute or more later than Light wanted it to land. Look at this. Sn0w? Look at Sn0w. How's it going, Jack? How's it going? I did see your latest update on Falcon's Deep Freeze, too, Dead Infested, so we'll give that a try at some point as well. Yep, Reaver shots on Spider Mines. Good trade for the Protoss. There's an Overwap map in StarCraft Remastered. Holy Hannah. I don't... Okay. Yeah, no, I get it, I guess. I could see how you could do that. Kidder Amulet's on the way. And the meta, I guess, Akura, if you're asking in PvT, is just going to be... At this point, it's going to be Zealots, Dragoons, right? High Templar, and something that flies. Whether it is a shuttle doing High Templar drops, or it's a shuttle doing Zealot drops, or a shuttle doing Reaver drops. That's it. And then for the Terran, it's what it's always been, really. Siege Tanks, Vultures, and then as many Goliaths as you need to deal with said dropping mechanics that the Protoss is throwing at you. If it's carriers, a lot of Goliaths. If it's just this, then, you know, 6, maybe 8 Goliaths. Maybe that's overkill at this point. Coming up the left side at the drop. Observer scouts it, sees it as it flies up here. It's not going to be very happy about seeing all of these bases, man. Gonna land. Gonna do it. Can we land? This cannon placement is good. You can't put a tank back here without taking shots. So the tank unloads here. Zealots. Yeah, good. Zealot positioning. This tank. This tank gonna die. Tank, no. Tank, micro. Okay, microing the tank. Bought enough time for Dragoons to come up here. Light's in trouble, man. He's got 3 bases, but Sn0w is on 5. So being 2 bases up, pretty awesome for the Protoss. 1 base up is fine at this stage of the game. You're a happy camper, but extra is extra. Good snipe on that Obs. Good pullback. Whoa, are we going? All right, going in. Storming up on those tanks. Clumped onto that bridge and doesn't quite like what he sees on that back line. Way too many tanks there. Yes, Wander, we only need 2 more signups and follows on Pollzit to reach our 100-person goal. Let's do it. This is the final day, too. I'm not kidding, guys. I've been talking with the guy, Anthony, and we are taking a break on the ad campaign. Doesn't mean it won't come back, but we're taking a break on it. So as far as supporting Falcon goes for free, you can do it by following on Twitch, subbing on YouTube, and signing up for Pollzit. I guess subscribing on YouTube, too, is also free. Did I say that? I think I already said that. Anyway. Yeah, Jaboy says Counter-Strike is toxic. Counter-Strike is old, is what Counter-Strike is. I was playing Counter-Strike in 2001 in my dorms in college. That's how old Counter-Strike is. It was never really my jam. StarCraft, I liked it a lot more, but man, I played a lot of Counter-Strike. Okay, Siege Dub. D-Matrix on the Siege Tank. +3 attack already on those is nice. Only +1 attack here and no armor for Sn0w. Sn0w, yeah, can't engage with this. Cannot hit this at all. It's a 3-basing meching Terran. The play is going to be delay. Try to keep him from getting up here. If he does get up here and all your stuff dies, make more stuff over here and expand down this left side. Like, we're going to play keep away, right? Keep the tech structures away from the Terran. It's a tough ask, though. So the scanning says base, 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 base. I knew all this already, Light says. I'm not sure why he's scanning everything. Yeah, Patrick. I know Patrick already signed up for the Pollzit. I saw him out there. I think Patrick's my most recent Pollzit member. Vultures up. Is there enough? Yes, there is enough Terran to hold that. Yeah, Lucky Noob. Thanks for the follow. We need one more follow out on Pollzit. Holy crap. We'll check it after this game. We might be there when this game is over. That'd be freaking amazing. Ooh, interesting. So kind of pushing left. This more feels like me for Light. He's just pushing to cover this third and expand down here. Kind of take the southern third of the map here on Fighting Spirit. Dragoons still have the +1. Yeah, storming a D-Matrix tank is a little bit of an exercise in futility. Yeah, you got control groups in Brood War, Akura. You got 1 through 0 on your control groups. As it has been since 1998. All right, so Light comes in, sets up shop. Good stuff. He's got a 4th base now, but 6 bases just about to roll here from Sn0w. Not quite yet. To attack. High ground siege tank position, really annoying. Snipes that out first. Well done. Anybody else coming in? These guys gonna go? No. All right. Gonna come down. Oh, this is so hard to deal with. Yeah, this little attack path sucks on Fighting Spirit for Terran because you can get a swoop on in here. You gotta cover. They're gonna focus this command center down with their +2 attack. It's running. It's running. Get out of there, command center. You could do it. Command center Chan. You can do it. No, he's gonna die. A couple Dragoons will die here, but that command center is out. 3 basing Terran at 18 minutes. Not looking good. 181 to 151 supply. This tank position is extremely scary, but Sn0w doesn't have to deal with that. Doesn't have to deal with it right now if he doesn't want to. Okay, High Templar in that shuttle. Going to come down and try to retake the 4th, but I don't know. He doesn't have any Zealots in this group, so we can't hope to engage with this. Like, yeah, these Dragoons are getting blown apart easily. Swinging down the left side. Vultures try to come up to see if there's a base there. There's not yet. Spider-Mine chase. Spider-Mine chase scene. I did it! Yay! Wander checked. We got 100 followers out on Pollzit. Let's go! You guys are the best, honestly. It was a stretch goal that Anthony said. He's like, all right, let's see if we can hit this. And I was like, I don't know. Let's see if we can. I've got some pretty loyal subs, but, you know, 100 is a lot. And we did it. Last day of the campaign. Fantastic stuff. Akura, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. StarCraft 2 fan here for the Brood War because I accidentally set this up as a StarCraft stream by accident. StarCraft 2 stream by accident. Storming in. Oh, gosh, no! The storms on those workers. Every Dragoon died, but every SCV that came down here died too. Insane storms from this group over here. And it's 63 to 34 workers. He's expanded on the right side. Sn0w is just picking Light apart here. Okay, one last hurrah, says Light. Can we pull this off? Is it gonna work? Okay, sieged up. It's 200 to 133 supply in favor of Sn0w. Tanks are good. Okay, sniping obs also very good. trying to get up here. Is there... Nah, that's not enough of an army to engage with this. Is he countering? Is he trying to, like, swing down and take down this third base or go after the fourth base again? Looks like that's maybe what he's trying to do. Zealots charging in and up. Dies to a turret. Very embarrassing stuff. Couple tanks are sieging up. This is where you start losing bases. Although Zealot drops. Can he save the Nexus? No, can't save the Nexus, but almost save the Nexus. Then Zealots are down here in the fourth base, causing all sorts of issues. This Archon, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you think you're getting a fifth base? Absolutely not. Army comes all the way back to deal with this. Does clean it out. But this right side base is totally happy. Sure, this one died. There's enough money to replant it. There's 2,000 minerals in the bank for Sn0w. Great storms again. I don't think he's going to be able to take this base down now, but Light is so far behind. Man. All right, so he is trying to get a base there. Mass Carrier is pretty bad. Akura.
Ola from Mexico. Got a super chat in pesos today.
Ah! Arcadiox, 200 Mexican pesos. Thank you. Thanks for this super chat, man. What are you doing in Mexico? Is it a Christmas holiday? That sounds amazing. It's a balmy 30 degrees right now where I am, so I bet Mexico is a lot warmer than that. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a great time. What's up, Vincent? But yeah, Mass Carrier is not good. It's bad against Zerg for a myriad of reasons. It's bad against Terran. They just have handled it. It's more of a hybrid carrier play these days, and this is the killing blow. This is it. Too much Protoss. The tank count's like 5. That's not enough to handle all of this, and that's it. GG. Light taps out. Bajunk. Sn0w gets the win. The people in chat believed them some Sn0w for sure. Wow. I think balancing comes down to maps, says Dollaville. Yeah, that's a big part of it. Some of it is meta changing. Like, for example, right, Mass Carrier was really popular back in 2008 to 2012, and then Terrans figured out how to handle it, right? And so now Mass Carrier, we'll never see it anymore. We see carriers in conjunction with Dragoons and Zealots and High Templar, but never just carriers anymore. I don't think that was a map balance. That was just players figuring out the meta, figuring out how to deal with certain strategies and handling them well. But yeah, at this point, if they're trying to balance things, they will change it for the maps, right? If Zerg's doing too good, they'll make more narrow chokes, fewer areas for surround, third bases that are further away, stuff like that. However, they've tried doing that with Sulky, and Sulky is still winning everything. So, I don't know. Sometimes Bonjois just can't be shut down using map balancing alone. Someone has to come along and stop them, right? Ooh, high of 79 in Mexico. Sounds great. Oh, your wife's in Mexico. You go every Christmas. Oh, man, Arcadiox. I am crazy, crazy jealous. See that total spent? That's Sn0w, man. He just out-macroed, out-expanded, and murdered Light. Quite effectively, I gotta say. So yeah, happy Friday, everyone. It's a bit of an earlier stream today. I apologize. Got a Christmas party tonight I'm going to with my family. It's an annual thing. We're not going to Mexico, but you know. Oh, this is a 2021 replay. Why did I think it was later than that? It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Sn0w and Light. Good chow. All right. So yeah, so we're doing an earlier stream today, going to a Christmas party. We'll be back on Sunday with more of the same. The Falcon Sunday stream, everybody's favorite. Let's check out the Pollzit. I think we could probably find a flash replay today. I think we did a lot of flash replays yesterday. A jaboy, if you want to watch that VOD. All right, Akura, we'll catch you later. Thanks for the follow, man. Good chow. So we did it. We got 101 followers. We have exceeded the goal. Who? Patrick. New Patrick. Oh, 2 Patricks have followed me in the last 4 follows. That's funny. Jaboy. Thanks, Jaboy. Thanks, Lucky Noob. Look at this. Crimney, Patrick, Lucky Noob, Jaboy, and Patrick. Just all stars are out here, man. Craig's out here. Kitten Stomper is out here. Happy's out here. Grant is out here. Savior Sword. Like, look at all these names. Absolutely insane. So thanks everyone for following me. Thanks for signing up for Pollzit. We've been talking about it for a while now. Today is the last day that I'm going to be really heavily promoting the Pollzit. So come check out the poll today. Which SSL2 potential matchup are you most excited for? Flash and Sulky, Flash and Bisou, Flash and Jaedong, Flash and Speed. Bisou and Jaedong, Flash and Sn0w. What do we think? What do we think is our favorite one? You can multi-select on this one too. That's what this checkbox means. You can check multiples if you're into it. And then the other fun thing is you can make your own polls. You sign up for Pollzit. It's not like, come just sign up for Pollzit so that you can vote on Falcon polls. No, you can make your own. See, Crimney had a vote that says, do you hope Falcon reaches 100 followers? Everybody said yes on that one. Crimney said, which Brood War do you prefer, OG, Remastered, or StarCraft 2? Got some StarCraft 2 voters, got some OG. Jinx came out, said, what's the best combination of StarCraft races? Like, there's all these poll ideas people have. Come, you know, you can do your own polls on Pollzit. If you post a poll on Pollzit, let me know. I'll highlight it too. I will tell you. What am I trying to say? I will highlight it if you tell me. Great. So let's get a 2024 replay of some kind out here. Something exciting. How's about? We have a lot of them out here for sure. Hiding them from you a little bit here, though. 4GG, Motive. Quickly. Got a bunch of JYJ versus Flash for some reason. I have a lot of TVTs with Flash. He's played a lot of those for reasons I don't understand. Let's go Action versus Ruin on Neo Dark Origin. Thank you, Crimney, and thanks for your support and helping us reach 100. You guys are the best, honestly. You're positive, you're entertaining, you're fun. Like, if I was out here streaming with a bunch of people that hated me and were mean, it would be not a good time. I would not like it. Top left, it is our guy, Action. He's blue. Bottom right, it's Teal Protoss. It's Ruin here on Neo Dark Origin. Okay, what's the play, folks? It's a PvZ. We got an Overlord cruising down. Arcadiox 102 signing up for Pollzit from Mexico. Thanks, Arcadiox. Maybe there's a secret extra bonus I get if even more people pass 100 sign up for Pollzit from Anthony. We'll have to see what he says. He's got a sick baby right now, though, so he's very busy. The sick baby times are not fun for anyone. Overpool from Action. Not fun for the baby either. We're going to wall off here with a gate against potential early pool stuff, which is what this is out of Action. Can never have too many Flash replays, says Jaboy. And you know, it's true, but it's a lot of TVT. And I know you guys aren't huge fans of TVT. I think the current meta of TVT is great. Got a lot of drops going on as Action throws down his second base. Right? A lot of dropping. Less staring at tank lines, more dropping on your main base, your enemy's base. And then they drop to clear out that, and then you counter drop to drop on that. Very crazy stuff. And coming in for the block is Ruin. It's a pylon block down. Lings are out. Doesn't really matter. Zealot, though. Oh, Zealot shows up for extra block purposes. Cancels that one. Oh, this is amazing. Action wants the third base really bad. He is the macro Zerg. And he's like, but what about... Oh, my gosh, this drone. 2 Zealots are here. I don't know. We need more... We need more Lings. His plans for Pollzit are... Definitely make improvements, right? Take all the feedback he's gotten from viewers like you and users like you. Make it better. And yeah, try to promote it a little bit more. Maybe get other YouTube channels involved, maybe other influencers and whatnot. So, you know, just make it better. I think as it stands, I think it's pretty good. Definitely, you know, a couple things to maybe work on there, but overall... pretty slick. All right, so this little 2 Zealot, 1 Probe shenaniganry is going to get taken care of here. Zealot down. Zealot gets 1 kill before he gets exploded. Nope, going to get another one? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Second base coming up here from Ruin. He's got a cannon because he forced out a lot of Lings. Ooh, it's a Ling dance party. Ah, just for a second. I wanted a bit of a longer Ling dance party there. Lair getting upgraded. Third hatch finally coming in from Action. And a bit of the Maynard transferred down here to the natural base from our guy, Ruin. Cybercore getting fired up. Actions getting that lair still. He didn't cancel it, which would have been fun, I guess, if he had canceled it. I suppose. And the Zealots are back, man. We did not stop making Zealots, it turns out. Lings are a bit out of position for this. They're going to come in from the south here and try to shut it down, but Zealot gets a scout off, sees the lair timing, sees no sign of a Hydra Den yet, sees we're still getting gas. And now we're just going to try to get a couple drone kills, couple hits, one more hit on a couple of these. He's targeting. Man, he's gotten a couple hits off. There you go. Finally gets a drone kill. This one's up here. Chase, chase, chase. He's got a drone kill, too. He gets another one. 2 drone kills. And this guy backs into a corner, but allows him to get 3 kills before he gets exploded. And he sees the exact timing on the Spire. So, yeah, we are harassing action quite a bit here today. I like it a lot. How's it going? Path of Matrix. Path of Matrix. Stargate up. No big surprise there. In response to the Spire, or just the Spire's a response to the Stargate. Chicken or the egg type situation, folks. Wow. Citadel of Abbadon getting fired up. Zealot legs is a big part of this whole matchup for sure. Psystorm 2+1 gets popped up here on ye old Cybercore. So going to be a lot of Corsairs, depending on how many mutas get made, though, right? If it's just a Spire for a couple Scourge and we get into a Hydra Den, that Corsair count's not going to be as big. You going to build something? You just get rallied here. I feel like you want to build something. You do! It's a Macro Hatch. Okay. Macro Hatch coming in. Still no sign of a Hydra Den, so I think action's going to try to go for the Mutalisk and Scourge plays against these Corsairs. Against a +1 upgrade, it's tough. But, you know, action's a great Zerg player. He'll give it the old college try. Oh, those of you just joining out on Twitch especially, we've got a new alert. It is the medic for multi-gift subs. Multi-gift subbing, I think. I think I've got it set up right. So, you know, if anybody's going to do that one today, we'll get to see that alert. Templar Archives pretty early too here on 2 bases. That's usually if you're worried about Hydra Bust, right? But man, this guy is not making a Hydra Den at all. This is Macro Hatch, Macro Hatch, Macro Hatch. This feels very Ling Mutalisk to me. It's going to be Mutas, yes. It's going to be Zerglings. I don't know what else you do with your money. The Scourge, just for scouting for this point, right? Maybe getting a hit off is going to be hard to pull off for sure. True fact, Jaboy, making 1 Zealot. Or 1 Sunken, right? Hey, he's finally firing up a Hydra Den, but this does not feel like Hydra Busty to me. This feels like maybe a couple Hydras back home to help keep the Overlord safe while the Mutas and the Scourge and the Lings are out there trying to cause issues for Le Protoss. These are gates. Gate, 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 gate. Wander, yeah. I don't think PayPal cares. Like if you donate at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com with either a bank account or a credit card. Thing is, as a couple probes go down, Scourge engaging there too, it doesn't tell me is the problem, right? It doesn't tell me this person donated to you with a bank account or this person donated to you with a credit card. So I don't know. All I know is that PayPal takes about 1% to 2% for overhead. Pretty consistently. Like, I haven't noticed any real big differences in that, so. But I know what you're talking about because, yeah, it does cost more for them to process with a credit card or a card in general. So you'd think they would push that extra overhead onto the user. Nice turnaround. God, micro. Doing that dance is really, really tricky, but that's why you've got 500 APM as Ruin, apparently. Holy smokes, 500 APM for this guy is a huge chunk. Yeah, it's very small. It's both Patreon and PayPal and Venmo. are the best ways for your cash to get to me as a donation without tons of it going to overhead. And yeah, information for all of that is in the description. Zealots charging in. Archon's in the mix here too. Is there enough to hold? There's one sunken and a few Hydras. I don't know. DT in the mix here. Finally, Overlords cruise in. DT, his day is over. He's got 2 kills before he dies. He gets 2 kills before he dies. This Sunken putting in a ton of work. Archon getting big splash on those Hydras. Once they turn their attention to him, though, he's got to run out of here. That Sunken is going to die, but it is a matter of, did it do its job? And I think it did its job. There are still 3 Zealots here, but 3 is not as bad. Oh, there's more coming in. Dude, Ruin is really not letting action rest at all today. He was here with early Zealots. He's here with mid-game Zealots. Overlords. Oh my gosh, the supply block. 22 supply. Ah, oh no. It's 22 available supply right now from Action. This is the worst. So Action might be dead. That kind of supply block at this stage of the game really sets you back. His worker count's only 41. He just fired up 10 more Overlords. He's just going to lose another one of them, though. Okay, maybe another 2 of them? Oh, he wants that one so bad. He just lost a Corsair, though. Holy smoke. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. He's supply blocked again. Just barely. He just made more Overlords. Action is firing every mineral piece, every bit of minerals he gets into Overlords at this point. He's making Lurker Aspect. He's making some Hydras, too. But, wow. A charity to preserve the history of StarCraft. And then my donations are tax deductible. How do we preserve the history of StarCraft? Trying to figure out how we would do that. There are probably some ideas out there. Third base coming in from Ruin. He's getting Singularity Charge. He knows Lurkers are on the way. He knows he didn't kill Action at this point. Just hurt him. Hurt him pretty bad. 1-1 upgrades for the ground units for the toss. The Hydras are at a sparkling 0-1. Yeah, you can set up a block at this bridge, but there's 2 more. So Rune's just going to use both of those. Thanks. Yeah, Storm. Storm taking those Hydras out of here. 9 kill, 10 kill Archon. Bam, exploded. Zealots still in your face. The one Sunken in the natural doing what it can. Zealots kind of trying to run by it. Hydras have to block the ramp, so the Zealots can't get inside the main base and cause even more issues. Good job by them. I mean, that's a lot of extra Sunken hits thanks to the micro of those Hydras. So Action is holding on. Holding on, Argoniox. I didn't actually watch Better Call Saul. I really enjoyed Breaking Bad. And I understand that people really, really like Better Call Saul, but I've just, as far as the premise goes, I'm just not interested in it. Like, Saul Goodman is a great side character in Better Call Saul. I like him a lot. But I just don't know that I need an entire show based around him, you know? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nice trap. Hydras engage. Scourge? Ooh. Is that 2 hits on that Scourge and it didn't die? Yeah. Focus Panic. Just petition for StarCraft to be a religion. Ooh. Then StarCraft casting is a religious act and tax deductible. I could be a preacher for the StarCraft religion. Ooh, I like this. I like this move. 4th base coming down the left side here. It is hard to be better than Breaking Bad, Wander. I agree. That is part of the problem, right? How do you possibly top a Breaking Bad? Don't know if you can. I bet there are some people that think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. I bet there are. I bet you could find someone who believes that. I can't really speak to it because I haven't watched the Saul, but that may be a contentious argument. What the mind control? No. Why in the name of Fergus McDootson would you be researching mind control at 14 minutes against Action? You're not 2 racing. You are not 2 racing this guy. What are your targets? You want to mind control a single lurker? Do you want to mind control a Hydralisk? Ooh. Maybe a Defiler. That'd be actually an interesting mind control. Ugh. I mean, 2 lurkers could be cool, yeah. Expanding on the left side is our guy Action again. Here on Neo Sylphid, you do have these stasis cells and mineral field walls you can use to get a backdoor access into your enemy's bases, but this is being watched on both sides by different things. 137 to 170 supply. Protoss player is way up right now. Queen's Nest getting fired up. Hydro Lurker for now, but not forever, probably. Where in... What? He's not going to mind control a drone. And there's no way Action lets him mind control a drone. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, Hive getting fired up back home. It's a bit of a transitionary period here for our mans. +2. Coming in on those lurkers. Where is Mewtwo? I don't know. This could be a Pokemon stream, I guess, if you squint hard enough. Okay, Protoss, big, very scary. More lurkers coming in. Lurkers just... Okay, good snipe on the obs there. Cool. Now lurkers are a lot better, but Psystorm will hit you even if they cannot see you. 191 to 147 supply. Is he even making any Dark Templar? Does he have any Dark Archons? I don't think he has any Dark Archons, folks. I think maybe he got mind control by accident. Like, maybe he was trying to get Kadarin Amulet, and he got mind control instead, and he's like, ah, crap. Well, let's fire up Kadarin Amulet now. Trying to expand up this top right way, split the map in half. Not good for the Zerg. And he's getting Reavers. Okay, so yeah, Ruin doing pretty well for himself right now. Gotta say, I don't really think Action can move out here until he's got a Defiler Mound, until he's got Dark Swarm, Plague. You might try just to free up a little bit of supply here. Yeah, Defiler Mound getting fired up. Adrenal's not coming in for these Lings quite yet, which I'm very upset about. You guys know how much I love the Adrenal. So, Lurker's Binds are coming in. They are furious. There are a lot of Lurkers in this position. They can Lurker harass from the low ground to the high ground here on this position. Reaver production, has it begun yet? Not quite yet. Yeah, Focus Panic. Also, why is he clicking? Like, why is he not using hotkeys to get his upgrades, right? That's the other question. Okay, stormed up, scourged up, gets the... No, doesn't get the obs. The one obs is still here. We can still fight, folks. Get in there, take him down. Dragoons, and let's get those early shots on the Dragoons. Zealots can do cleanup later. Psystorm getting a huge group of lurkers. This lurker contain is pretty nuts, but I think Ruin has handled it fairly effectively. 176 to 154 supply. Consume is on the way. Further upgrades for the Lings. The Hydras are coming in here too. We got +2 and 2 and 1 for the Protoss. Good storms, great storms. Yeah, I don't know. Catching up here is Action just a little bit. That's a fair point, Focus Panic. I use standard hotkeys too. I'm stuck in 1998. $167 to $129 supply. I mean, at the very least, I think Ruin won that engagement and continues to win as he is splitting the map in half. Not a sustainable position for the Zerg player economically. Plague's coming in, getting Adrenal here too. Reavers in the production tab. Not sure if we have any yet. You'd think they'd be part of this engagement if they were. Maybe going for a Reaver drop over here would be pretty good. That's an option for you. Anyway, taking out that base would really set Action back and make him any, you know, put him in even worse position. That's right, 1998, best year ever. We got Half-Life, we got StarCraft. What does anybody else need? The Dark Swarm is here. The orange clouds have arrived. The Dragoon effectiveness is halved. I mean, probably more than that. The stuff outside the Dark Swarm you guys are great with. Like this right here. Great hit. Fine. Wonderful. Dude, is Action actually going to pull this off? He's got Plague. He's getting up to everything he needs. He is consuming Lings like they are made out of Rice Krispies. Rice Krispie treats, which are better than Rice Krispies. And, okay, this is a Plague target if ever I have seen one. Is it time? Is it time to hit it? These Archons are kind of messing it up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kind of split it off a little bit. That's not as bad as it could have been. But why do I feel like the Protoss player is beleaguered at this point? I don't like what I'm seeing from Ruin. I thought he had a great advantage early game. He split the map in half. He's done everything he needs to do to this point, but Zerg player's got the Plague. He's got the Dark Swarm. Where are my Reavers is the question. There's one. There's one Reaver down here. Are there more than this? These guys get dragged into their dead. Slings are at 1-1 with Adrenal, though. So it doesn't really matter. 2-1-2 continuing here. A pace +3 and +2 shields are on the way. Another great Plague. Ready? This guy. Anybody newly plagued in this group? Yes. Newly plagued Zealot. Enjoy your new disabled life, Mr. Zealot. Okay, Reaver shenaniganing. That's right, Igos. The Plague. Nice Defiler shot. Plagues both Reavers. Gets a Lurker for it, though. You know, Lurker getting taken out is a pretty solid hit. Is it happening, friends? I don't know. I don't know if this is happening. Oh, he breaks through this back door. Overlord sees it coming. Zerg swarming out. Blocking that ramp with a Lurker egg. Classic Zerg move of all time. Is there enough to do this? Taking down that Extractor is pretty cool, I guess. Couple Scourge Dyna Cannons is also very good. Not getting up this ramp. Absolutely not. Taking that gas out is fine. It's almost expired anyway. 800 gas on this thing. Nothing to worry about. Dark Swarm is there. Trying to get up this ramp a little bit. Side Storm the Lurker. One more Storm to take it out. What a weird, awkward engagement here for our guy, Ruin. Yeah, he just needs Reavers. Nice Plague again. He needs Reavers in every sense of the word. He needs them here. He needs them probably, yes, he's defending this base with Reavers. He's just defending this base with Reavers. I like these Lings coming to stage. Like, just stage an attack. Bonk, you're exploded. Sorry about that. 200 to 185 supply. Maxed out Zerg player. Not much of a bank. Protoss is rolling a 2,500 to 2,000 bank. He's throwing up cannons this way. He's worried about his backdoor getting broken into as well, as this is now open. Those minerals have been mined through. And now Action says 2 can play at this game. Plague Adrenal Lings on top of your Plagued Dragoons is not going to work out for you at all. Man, Action might pull this off, folks. I mean, I guess your boy might be right about that, right? As he said on the Twitch chat. The supply block was brutal, but Action had enough money to immediately recover from it. And seemed fairly okay. Like, none worse for the wear. Surprisingly. This random 7-kill Corsair is parked back here. I think he's hold positioned. Pretty sure he's hold positioned. Trying to get up this ramp. He's sitting in, like, he's trying to trade out 1 Ling for a Scarab, which is actually a pretty good trade for the Zerg. About as good as they're going to get against Reavers anyway, right? You're not going to do much better than that. More Lings getting murked. I mean, I know they're just Lings, but you can't keep doing this forever. It's like a 40-minute game, and it's just Action sending 1 Ling into Reavers until Ruin's out of money. Just for the next 20 minutes. That's all it is. Just over and over and over. That'd be awesome. Okay, both players are maxed out. Again, the bank looks pretty good for our Protoss. And I really think he just needs to hold, make good trades for the next little bit, and totally win this thing. No, the Obs got sniped. The Reaver died to the Lurker. That's never a good feeling. Hey, what's up, Bear Down Wildcat? How you doing? Been using the alternate name Boom recently. Very cool. I've been good, thanks. Feeling pretty good today. The sun is out. You know how Falcon feels about the sun. Gonna start a religion that simultaneously revolves around the sun is awesome and StarCraft is great. Those are the two major tenets. Okay, this is maybe for all the marbles here. If this base gets held, I don't know that Action can keep this going, but if it goes down, Action can keep playing here. Archon inside the Dark Swarm just finally gets wiped out by Zerglings in there. Maybe some Lurker Spines too. But Lurker's dying. The Storm seems to be ample here. The Reaver shots coming in. Reaver's taking a lot of hits. One of them goes down to the Hydralisks, but not a lot of Zerg left. More Lurkers coming in. The Reaver goes down 195 to 177 supply. Cannons are not helping here. Archon gets in there again. Invincible Lurker, not great. Zealot coming in. Another Dark Swarm plots to take over the one that was there. Action is flooding so hard right now. It's not even fair. Wow. Yeah, 3 Lings on top of the cannon. No chance for that cannon. These are Adrenal Lings, sir. This base looks like it might fall. Where are the reinforcements? Units from Ruin are coming in. Extra Reavers clearing that out. Might save the base here. Drones trying to come in and save the day. No detection for these Lurkers, though. Extra time for the Hydras to come in and fight here. Dude. Lurkers on top of the Nexus. It's far from death, but it is still standing. Not dead yet. Still needs to remax. More Zealots. More cannons getting fired up here, too. A plague on the cannons and these Reavers. He gets a drone. Why? Because he doesn't have detection. Where are my obs? Why are there no obs to attack these Lurkers? Ruin. Have ya messed it up, lads? Cannon shots are good. Lurker shots on stuff that's already been plagued is also pretty fantastic. This is a desperate hold from Ruin. I don't know if he has enough. More dudes keep coming in. He does snipe the Defiler. Okay, gets an obs shows up. Where the heck were you this whole time? Nexus alive. Lurkers getting inside the Dark Swarm. Couple of them die to get that position. Another shot. Reaver, one more hit on that Lurker. Was it not inside the Dark Swarm? Maybe it wasn't. The drones are coming in. I'm not sure if it's safe yet, you guys. Maybe it is. This Reaver gets back into a corner, gets taken out, takes out all the cannons, takes down the Nexus. An absolutely insane attack on this base. Finally works. Action takes it. It was like a 4-minute battle. Finally gets there, and I think if this counterattack of Ruin doesn't work, I think Action may have just pulled off this win. Oh, man. 154 to 144 supply. Ruin's up. He's spending. Action is too, though. And Action GG's out. What? What? Ruin wins it. I know this base is dying. Man, I guess he just didn't have enough supply to handle that. He put all of that time and effort in taking out the top right corner. Did it. Might have sunk too much effort into it and didn't have enough on the counterattack. For these 3/2/2 Archons to come in, these Lings aren't doing anything about all of this. Heavens no. With the Reavers in there and the Zealots and the Archons not happening. So yeah, this base is dead. And he's like, ran out of steam, can't quite pull it off. GG. Bovine, thank you for the 400 bits. Yeah, he's out of cash. It's not exactly a ginormous bank here from Ruin at this point, but it's enough to keep him going with 5 Zealots, 5 High Templar, Reavers, Obs, you know, Scarabs, everything he needs. So, woo! Yeah, Ruin gets the win, but Action made him work for it, dude. Incredible stuff. What a win. Yeah, Ruin, one of the better games I've seen him play, honestly. I'm not a huge Ruin fan, but a 5-to-1 kill death ratio against Action. The early game was maybe enough to get him into the position to win here. And he gets outspent by the Zerg, but only by about 3,000 resources in 27 minutes, right? That's not enough. That's not enough. So, GG. Wow. Wow, my voice says. I'm doing great, I say, as my voice cracks. Horribly. You know, I'm 42 years old. It's a very normal thing for your voice to crack when you're 42 years old. All right, let's get rid of that replay. Let's go next here, folks. What do we got? What do we got in the folder? We're going to pop this over there. Thanks again for signing up. Got 102 followers on Pollzit. You guys are the best. We hit our goal today. Just want to say thanks. I know I've been hitting it a lot over the last month or so, and you guys are like, oh, Pollzit. But I appreciate you bearing with me on this. It really does help me pay the mortgage in a way that is important right now, okay? So thank you so much. Let's go to our next game here. It's going to be... Okay, so there is a player running around out here named Quickly. Oh, no, I want to do this instead. Queen versus Namu Lawrence? Sure, who's this? Queen versus Lawrence? Anyway, there are a bunch of players out there that are new to me that I don't know about, but RJB keeps sending me replays for them anyway. So let's see what's going to go on here. Dollabiel throwing the GG, Bovine throwing the Korean GG in chat too. So top right of, I think we're just on Fighting Spirit. Let's take a look real quick. It is. Top right of Fighting Spirit, it is an Orange Zerg player. It is Queen. And in the bottom left, it's this dude Lawrence, who is a Protoss. He is white. Don't know anything about him, but he can get to a long macro game against Queen, so he doesn't suck. I'll put you that much. I'll put you that way. Extractor trick in here. Pool, like super fast 9-pool extractor trick opening here from Queen. So very aggressive stuff, but it's a cross spawn for him. So that's not going to help. It is a gate 2, though. Is that Nibbler? Orange Zerg is Nibbler historically, yes. Definitely the case. So Zealot out. Probe Scout sees the late expand, says, uh-oh. Says, 6lings are out, sir. Let's panic a little bit, right? Keep the Zealot at home. Maybe wall off with the Cyber Core. Get a Forge here. Make another Zealot. Help to plug that hole. What's he doing, though? Is he just going to block this ramp? Yeah, I guess he didn't have time to do any of that. Oh, one Ling got through. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Could be worse. Double expanding behind it is Queen down the right side. What's up, monster? What is up? Okay, so early Ling stuff gets scouted in time. So these Zerglings can't really do anything. What's up, DJ Pates Blog? Thank you for the follow. The Overmind thanks you as well. Wander's betting on Nibbler to win this game. Looking good, Nibbler, with his new barcode name. That's right, Zergy Zergs. Nibbler's here! Always bets on the Orange Zerg. How's it going, Nibbler? Happy Friday, man. So yeah, Zealot's back here being annoying. Overlord's counting stuff out. There's your first Hunter Gas going into Lair, and then Metabolic Boost getting fired up here too. Speedlings is done. And these Zealots back here are doing okay. Killed some Lings, a little bit of Zerg blood back there, but nothing too crazy. And then coming on to pressure at the front door here of the Protoss now. Cannon getting fired up, not too early, also not too late. Like this from Patience, he's going +1 air weapons for his Corsairs. We saw that work pretty well in the last game for our guy. Okay, Hydroden, cool. Went for the Lair and immediately popped into Hydroden and didn't get a Spire at all. Queen, I like it. I like the play. It's like, hey man, you want to make +1 Corsairs? Great, I'm going to Hydra bust you. Hope you overcommit onto those Corsairs. And then you die to the Hydra bust. It'd be a pretty nice fast win for sure. Citadel of Abbadon, Zealot legs in the future, Storm in the future. Like, that's the thing about these players that we don't really know a lot about, right? Lawrence is a fantastic, fantastic Protoss, but he's never made a run in an ASL or SSL1, right? So we just don't know his name as much as we know somebody like Queen, who won 2 ASLs in 2020. He was 0 for years before that. Had great games, too. Templar Archives coming in off of the 2 base. Short game advantage toss, long game advantage Zerg, says Nibbler. Unless you're Soul Key, in which case you're just winning every game in like 10 minutes no matter what the matchup is, even if it is the Protoss. But yeah, I think generally that's a true fact. Nibbler. Hey, look, we're making Sunkens. Good for us. Building static defense. Queen taking this Protoss seriously. Let's go. Extra gates getting tossed up here. No, etc., 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 etc. More and more Hydras being produced. Still no sign of a Spire. He's not using any Scourge whatsoever. He will eventually, I think, need Scourge to snipe Obs. So if he never makes a Spire, I'm going to be really interested. I guess he won't have to if this is some kind of a 3-base Hydra bust that works, right? But eventually, if he decides he needs to get into lurks, which he is, then in that case, he will need Obs snipers. How's it going, Drew? Hey, how'd the interview go? You feel good about it? I certainly hope so. Again, I've heard you say you don't know if you're going to get this one just based on your qualifications and who else is applying, but I hope you felt good about it at least. Storm can block infinite Hydralisks, it turns out. Zealots top of the ramp. High Templar top of the ramp. Enough energy for a storm here. Oh, it catches that whole group. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I was just trying to send a couple Hydras up, but this little group is a little too tempting of a storm position. And he is. The man is going a ton of Hydras. Trying to get a 4th base behind it, but that's not happening. See you later, 4th base or Raider. Nice. So, can he hold on to the 3rd base is the larger question. More High Templar wandering up. Can maybe... thing. Covering this area is important because looping some Lings in to pick off these High Templars they try to reinforce. Monster says, why doesn't anybody go early Defiler Mound? Like an 8? Sometimes they do. Sometimes we see 8-minute hives. Sometimes we see 6 or 7-minute hives into Defiler Mound. But I think a lot of Zerg players feel like they can just kind of straight up win with Hydra Lurker. And then only once it becomes clear they can't win with Hydra Lurker do they reluctantly move into the higher tech stuff. Like, I think that's what Queen's trying to do here, man. He is not going Queen's Nest. He's not making nothing but Hydras and Lurkers. He got a Lurker drop back here, which is looking okay. 4 kills on that guy. No Obs? Uh-oh. 5 kills on that Lurker. Obs comes in, 6 kills on the Lurker. Does he get 7? No. Also, Lurker back here causing all sorts of issues. 1 kill on him. Dodges a storm by picking it up, so he goes for drops. And Overlord speed. That's interesting. Drops an Overlord speed rather than taking up to a hive at this point. So, 2 expansions, double expanding behind all of this harassment. He went after the observatory. He's going after the observatory. He's not going to get it, but 43 hit points on that thing makes it pretty vulnerable. Not that it's always vulnerable anyway. It's always vulnerable anyway. All right. Well, I'm glad you felt okay-ish with that anyway, Drew. I mean, coming out of an interview feeling middling is better than coming out of an interview feeling like you bombed it, right? That's never fun. hate that feeling. Not seeing a queen's nest, folks. Really trying to find a queen's nest. Just kidding. We got a queen's nest. We pulled it off. You know, I think eggs are back down to a normal price now, Wander. I was complaining about eggs earlier this year, but they kind of became reasonable again fairly like a few weeks ago, a few months ago. Haven't been worrying about it. At least in my personal Walmart shopping experience. Low class Walmart shopping that Falcon does. This is the Nibbler style. He's dropping everywhere. If he goes for a giant Hydra Lurker drop on this main base, we'll know it's Nibbler for sure. Expanding down the bottom right side. Finally, reluctantly crouched at the starting line. Engines thumping and pumping in time. Green light flashes, the flags go up. Churning and burning, they yearn for the cup. Okay, so Queen against a 3-basing Protoss, getting into Hive Tech. He's expanded 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 times. He's playing this like it's a PvT. Like really, really worried about the Terran and his siege tanks expanding a whole million times. Nibbler says, what could I do if I had APM over 100? You could play like Queen with his 260 APM. Okay, good. Sounds good, Drew. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you were there on the questions. At least most of the technical questions. I think that's important. All right, well, hoping hard for you, man. Fingers crossed. Another drop, dude. Nibbler's like, hey, man, so I heard you like drops. I'm going to put drops in your drops. Lawrence is like, okay, would you stop bullying me, please? I'm going to just kill your overlords. You're not going to get any damage for this one at all. Yeah, that was an absolutely zero value drop from Queen. Evo Chamber on the way. The macro hatch count is kind of insane. Hydro Lurker, yes, but also Adrenal getting fired up. Defiler Mound would be cool, but not happening quite yet. Just sunketing, getting Niduses. Here comes a Protoss push. Man, a panel of 7 people is kind of intimidating, but yeah, best of luck next week. Early next week, since it's a priority hire. That's good. You don't have to wait for a month to hear back. Lawrence expanding to a 4th base during this attack, but pushing in. No Dark Swarm yet. So once again, the Dragoons having a great time. Full damage against everything they hit. They can take down Lurkers easily. They can even deal with Lings on some level. But once the Dark Swarm comes out, they have the worst, the absolute worst time of it, lads. High Templar, 6 kills, 7 kills, 4 kills. Let's go, High Templar. Bust in the front. More Sunkens getting tossed up. More Lurkers joining the party. Reinforcing Protoss joining here, too. 2-1 upgrades here from Lawrence. Okay, 2-1 upgrades over on the other side of it for Queen as well. All right, what do we got here, friends? The 4th base is coming up with no issue. Nibbler, 149 supply. He is not dropping with this Overlord. There's nothing in it. We can tell because it's a replay. Live games, you can't tell what are in potential dropping units here. Storms are good, yes. All right, well, let's toss that coin. Drew, Lurkers, getting 5 kills on that one. Cannon's in position to deal with it. Not a drop. Winning this engagement pretty handily is Lawrence. And Lawrence pushing down right side. Lurkers top of the ramp, problematic. Nidus, though, represents infinite defense at that bottom right base, as we know, so it should be fine. Niduses are overpowered, man. Absolutely crazy. Gonna storm up the ramp and be like, okay, We did it. We crushed the defenses of this base. And then it's like, no, just kidding, actually. Everything can pop out of this Nidus and you'll die. He gets distracted by the fact there is a Ling counterattack with Adrenal coming across the map here with no attack upgrades and +1 Carapace. Yeah, this base has no splash damage at it, so even without Dark Swarm, I think they'd be in a little bit of trouble against those Lings. But also, let's give them a Defiler to make it a full, easy base kill and punish the Protoss for not having splash damage up here. But now, he does. He does have High Templar up here. Excellent. Drew got a puppy, named him Enzo. What the heck is a Viz? I don't know what a Vizsla is. That is awesome. Awesome news, Drew. All right, we're back into the bottom right base. Nidus needs to start, like, vomiting stuff now. There it is. Blah, 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 blah. Lawrence is kind of stuck. These Lings on the outside, the Protoss on the other side, the Dark Swarm, the Psy Storm. Can he hold against, again, the infinite reinforcements coming through this Nidus? No, absolutely not. It's why putting the Nidus down here is a smart move, because it's not as easy for the Protoss player to snipe it out. Lings fighting against the Zealots. They are down in upgrades, but they are up in Adrenal. You can kind of fight a little bit. Not incredibly well. 176 to 156 supply. Lawrence is up. The Dragoons are wasting their attacks. Unfortunately here, the time of the Dragoon is falling quickly, friends. That Lurker was still inside the Dark Swarm. What wears off these Lurkers? They think they can do it. Not with extra Psy Storm coming in here, though. Nice. Arcadiok sounds good. Lurker, 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 Lurker. Everybody's dead. Man, a lot of Zerg is dying, but the Protoss... Yeah, Protoss is going to get cleaned out here, but they took their pound of flesh for sure. That's a 6-kill Dragoon before he gets obliterated. And yeah, held it thanks to the power of the Nidus. Okay, Lurker Eggs blocking access here, allowing him some more time to make more stuff. Trying to throw up cannons in this base? You are a crazy man. What are you doing here, Lawrence? He thinks he's got this. He thinks he's got it. And look, more Zealots this time instead of the Dragoons. Nice. Storm. High Templar keeping himself alive. This is kind of amazing. More stuff vomiting forth from the Nidus, though. Lurkers mostly. Okay, falling back. This attempt at cannons did not work out for him. Okay, Lurkers dying all over the place, not having the best time ever, and they are trying to get some Sunkens up here. Queen is. Lurkers getting picked out of the ground, and my goodness, did he actually do this? No, because the Nidus is still alive. And Plague-oo is done. All of the Plague, all of the time. We're fighting injured, it doesn't matter. Focus the stupid Nidus. Okay. He finally takes down the Nidus. What a man. Wow. So Lawrence takes down the 7th base. Tons of blood, sweat, and tears went into this. He managed to somehow hold his other bases at the same time. Queen at no point decided to go after any of these other bases, and I really think he could have killed this one because there's no High Templar here at this point at all. Or this one. Like, I really think the smart move from Queen there would have been counterattack these bases, Dark Swarm, plop, 27 Lings, everything dies, do the same thing here, let this die, and then knock the Protoss down to 2 bases, and he loses automatically anyway. You have so many other bases, and not like this base matters, and now you lost it and didn't get any counterattack damage done. Sure, Vitaly, new British slang. It does kind of sound like the name of a Zerg character. Hey, look, it's a Ling drop. I was going to say Hydras, but I think it's just Lings. This is Nibbler. Let's go, Nibbler. Now we just need a Muta-Bomb. And it's all over. All right, so Crackling's all inside your house. They've got 2-2 now. They're a lot scarier than they used to be. Is there enough? I don't know, man. Okay, here we go. Dark Swarm, but there's Reavers here, and there are High Templar here. I don't know if that's going to work out for you. Dark Swarm's popping in the middle of the map. Not as good either. Nice Plague. Beautiful Plague. Big-time Plagues catching. Storming your own Archon a little bit. Never the best thing in the entire world. I think we're done here. Yeah, all that's cleaned out. Everything is A-OK and falling back to his 4th base. So, I mean, yeah, Queen's big. Queen has a lot of cash. Lot of gas income, especially these Reavers. The Reaver Micro from Lawrence is pretty good. Psystorm inside the Dark Swarm. Classic maneuver here. They're getting cleaned out. Archons, High Templar, and Reavers make a very, very difficult. Very, very difficult place to go there. Not trolling, it's a real slang word, says Vitaly. I mean, okay, fair enough. I'm not British. They have a lot of words that sound trolly that are actually words. Tons, so many. Okay, Archon's in, Plague, pull back a little bit. There's this base, there's a Reaver at this base this time though. Okay, Lurkers die immediately. Dark Swarm does get popped. Now the Reaver's job is to take care of everything that's coming in here. 2 Reavers, though. Maybe can pull it off. Morlings running in. Cannons dying. They're a buffer to keep these Reavers alive. But, oh my gosh. So many Lings come cruising in here. This is what Queen should have done like 5 minutes ago. All right, this is it. That's your GG. 3 basing Protoss. 6 basing Queen. Maybe Sn0w could have come back from this position, but I don't see it. 313 upgrades on the Protoss. Great. Lings, for some reason, picking off a Dragoon and an Archon instead of going after the High Templar, but does force those guys to turn into an Archon, which is maybe a win there. Yeah, look at these Lings. No Dark Swarm support, no shot cannons. Oh, nice. What's up, Marshall? Glad you're enjoying the live stream for the first time. Welcome aboard. I mean, it's 149 to 127 supply. Army value is significantly bigger for Lawrence right now because that worker count comes into the play too. So, unfortunately, a lot of production's happening. Actually, Queen doesn't have a lot of money. Hold on a second. This might be a successful attack up this left side. And if we can hold here, there's not a lot of production capable, not a lot of bank either, but hold on, hold on. Okay, it looks, oh, this is so close. No Dark Storms getting tossed up. Nice Plague, and especially the Plague on the Reaver as always is super, super nice. Monster just likes winning with the cracklings. I gotta say, I do too. You and Phil with that pain train. Scourged it up. No, okay, good pick off on those Scourge. Like I said, we were getting Scourge eventually. 129 to 92 supply. This base is gonna die. There's a handful of Hydras. Not gonna be enough to deal with this. Not Dragoon. Psystorm Reaver stuff. Drones evac. Catching some of the storm. On the evac there too. Lings rolling in. They do poke down a couple Dragoons go down. Okay, all the Dragoons are going to die to these Lings because that's what they do. Archon, Zealots reinforcing up this way. Not expanding behind it is Lawrence. I don't know how I feel about this, but if this top left base dies, it'll be a 1 base mining Zerg against a 0 base mining Protoss is Lawrence's issue, right? He won't have any income. Yeah. So I think he can probably take down this top left base, but even if he does that, he's not going to win this game. Nice, Marshall. Way to be brave enough to play on ladder. It's a scary place. I'm not being facetious here. It is not a place I like to be. What's up, Matt? Pizza and TvZ? Heck yes. Let's go. Nidus. Getting sniped out. Second Nidus of the day. What is going on here? So Lawrence, yeah. What? No. Hold on. What is with Zergs today? You have this base. Lawrence has no monies. In terms of money, we have no money. As Gru would say, you kill this, yeah, fine, but you have this income. You can still make stuff. All your production and your tech structures are alive. You just hold out. That's all you gotta do. He could have played this out for sure. Definitely could have played this out for sure, but Lawrence gets the win because Queen taps. Man, so what a great game. Huge attack in the bottom right side. Massive win there. This base dies quickly. Suddenly, there's no money for Lawrence. He uses the rest of his bank to go on a rampage up this left side, taking this base down. Taking this base down. And yes, it's really bad for Queen. He's mined out here, mined out here, mined out here. But he's not mined out here. He could have held. This is not a giant army. This is 3 Archons. That's a lot of Zealots. It's kind of scary, I guess. 1 Reaver and a High Templar. Yeah, totally could have played it out. I think you're right, Drew. I think he just didn't know how broke Lawrence was. That said, he knows he's not re-expanded here. I guess he doesn't know what his bank is, though, right? I guess he just didn't know what the bank is, and that's it. So, wow, Lawrence. We got 2 PvZ wins in a row. Not a good time. Not the best time at all. So, end of the day there. APM isn't everything, is it? Yeah, numbers all look very PvZ win style-y here. Resources on the outspend. It's the Reavers, dude. Reavers in addition to the High Templar, in addition to everything else we're doing, folks. Yeah, I hate to boil down PvZ to Reavers, but I really feel like the win rate of Protoss when they get Reavers versus when they don't get Reavers against Zerg is twice as much. I really, really do. Okay, so let's go TvZ. Gotta hide this from you real quick just so you don't know. You don't know. Ooh, a TvZ on Blitz is not something we've seen in a while. Okay, TvZ on Blitz. It's going to be Sharp. It's going to be TY. I like this map. Right side, it is a yellow Zerg player. It is... Wait. What did I say this was? I guess it's herO. Did I click the wrong one? Sometimes I do that. Sometimes my finger slips and I manage to click on the different replay than the one I intended to. Oh, yeah. Sharp versus herO. Okay. Sharp versus herO. Yeah, so Sharp made it to the final of SSL 2. herO has had his premier wins. Should be a good one. So top right, it's herO. Bottom right, it is Sharp under a barcode name. That's the one. Okay, we'll get a prediction started here. People who chose Lawrence in the last game are pretty happy. herO, Sharp. Sharp. Gonna grab a Coke Zero refill real quick. And I'll be right back. Thanks for tapping that like button. Thanks for following. LaCroix. All right. Anything crazy happening? Absolutely not. That was a hatch first out of herO on Blitz Y. It's a two-player map, right side versus right side. We've got ourselves a bit of a wall here. Kind of an extra hard wall, if we're being honest. Here from Sharp. He is worried about ling pressure. Shouldn't, because he can now see that that pool is not quite done yet. So let's speed it up just a little bit here. Yeah, the description I've heard of LaCroix is that it's like drinking a glass of water while somebody shouts the names of fruits at you from the other room. Lair getting tossed up before metabolic boost, no big deal. Getting them Mutalisks out. Let's see how the Muta harassment works out from herO. He's very, very good at it. He is an elite level good at it kind of a guy. There's your Spire timing at exactly 4 minutes. herO's on top of it. Academy coming in for Stim, for Marine range, for Comsat later. For now, Ling's counting around, making sure there's not a proxy starport anywhere. Maybe a Ninja base, Ninja third or something. Ah, Jaboy is defending LaCroix. Third base coming up top left from the Zerg. We've got a defensive LaCroix in the chat. But Optical Flare would be cool, Lucky Noob, but probably not happening. Does Fresca and LaCroix have the same nutritional information? Interesting. Fresca's alright. We've got 6 Mutos. We've got +1 flyer attack. The Muta is going to be... The Muta ball is going to be big and scary. Turrets go. Turrets go now. Turrets go now. There's Urgegs here to help with walling. Short answer, Mutas are here. What the? The lights in this room just like went up brighter than they're supposed to be and then went back down to normal. That was weird. Got a power surge in my house or something. Is that how that works? Don't know. Do not know. LaCroix? There's not a Y in that name. Why would you say LaCroix? Yeah, basically you kill them in the late game to avoid accidentally attack moving onto it. If you're defending a base or something, they just don't provide any value once you're not hard walling. So the risk of right-clicking on that thing instead of attacking the enemy is too high. I think that's generally how it works. Okay, 10 Mutas. +1 attack on the way. Takes a long time. There's your Queen's Nest at 7:30. So whoever was asking but why we don't see fast hive, we do now. Ow, a little bit sloppy Muta control there, but did get flanked a little unexpectedly there by Sharp's Marines. Hiding the Queen's Nest over here. Does it get scanned? No. Hold on. You might get away with this. Okay, hive time at 8 minutes. There you go. 8-minute hive, sir. We did it. White tearing out on the map here. +1 attack on his dudes. He's definitely SK tearing it. Lifting that factory because he doesn't need it for anything. He's going to go ahead and starport twice here. Get those irradiates running fast and hard, and we'll see how it goes from there. He definitely wants to win this thing fast. He wants to win before Dark Swarm and Plague and Ultras get out, but based on the Hive timing, not sure that's working. Scans the front, sees an utter lack of anything defending it. No Sunkens, no Lurkers, and goes, okay, let's stim on in. Let's stim to win. The Mutas can thin out this army a little bit, but I don't know if it can take the whole thing out before... Hey, Hashim, thanks for the $7.99 Saudi Arabian super chat. Live games indeed. Is Stim to Win still around? Not that I've seen, no. Alright, so yeah, herO does manage to clean this out with a handful of lings in addition to the Mutas. A lot of Mutas die, but totally worth it to shut it down. These guys have to go home now. Alright, so herO in a fantastic position, getting Defiler Mound at 9 minutes and 30 seconds. On 3 bases, got the 3rd gas rolling. Nidus Canal for immediate reinforcements at the top left base. I don't know what Sharp does from here. I mean, irradiate all the things, I guess. It's got to be $5 US to get the TTS, Hashim, and I'm guessing $7.99 SAR isn't quite $5 at this point. I've had YHOS be off on a penny for his super chat once from Canadian dollars to get the exact $5 amount. So I don't know what the exchange rate for SAR is right now, but maybe it went down a little bit. Sometimes that happens with currencies. Bobby Boucher, dude, Waterboy's a fun movie. I don't know that it holds up necessarily in 2024, but it's an entertaining Adam Sandler film. Sandler's a funny dude, right? Like, he makes a name for himself doing SNL funny voices and characters and stuff. Starts making some SNL adjacent movies. Happy Gilmore, right? Big one for sure. Billy Madison. Then every once in a while does like a serious movie. Like, I think Punch Drunk Love is one of his that he's like really good in. He does Uncut Gems. He's really good in that. And then he just goes back to making stupid bad movies again.
Yappa doo.
There we go. Thank you, Hashim, for the other super chat. That is enough to trigger our guy, the TTS Brian. Little Nicky is the worst Adam Sandler movie. I hate it. It is not funny at all, in my opinion. But anyway, yeah. So just every once in a while, he comes out, makes an incredible movie. He's like, wow, you could win an Oscar, Adam Sandler. And he's like, yeah, maybe. And then he goes back to making stupid movies for kids and, you know, just an excuse to go to Hawaii with his friends and family, which is like, I'm down. Totally down. I hope not, Brian. That'd be a terrible exchange rate. All right, so we're here with the SK Terran. We're irradiating the Lurkers. We're irradiating any Defilers we might see. We don't see any quite yet. Plagues coming in, consumes already done. I don't know what Sharp does here, folks. Like, usually the way you win this is you get in here before Irradiate and Plague is done and get some damage. But that didn't happen. And then the other way you win is you make 12 Science Vessels. You keep all of them alive somehow. You irradiate everything. Every Lurker, every Defiler, every Ultralisk gets irradiated, and then you win the game. Nice split. Great split from herO. Holy cow. Oh, there, Science Vessel does go down. That's not a good start, man. You got to keep those guys cooking. And also, maybe get a 3rd base. What are you doing? He's floating like 1,000 gas. Ultralisk Cavern coming in. Sure. I don't know. If I had to live bet this game, I would be like, herO's got this thing in the bag. He's not getting a 4th base, which I'm a little bit worried about for him. He does want to, yeah, he wanted to surround these Mutas and kill them. Can't quite pull that off, though. Yeah, Muta effect still pretty good. I never actually did see Zohan either. Honestly, Little Nicky kind of ruined Sandler for me. I'm not sure that I've seen an entire Adam Sandler film start to finish since Little Nicky. It was so bad. It betrayed my trust of Adam Sandler so much that I don't think I've watched another Sandler film since. That's kind of, I didn't actually realize that until now. That's crazy. Hey, look, an irradiate on a lurker. Hey, look, Plague-oo! A massive play catching those science vessels. Yeah, on the Zerg side of it, you kill science vessels, you win. I think it's pretty simple at this stage of the game. No sign of a new base. This is a hard map to get a 4th base on for a Zerg player. I guess he's taking this one. I'm trying to keep the Terran at Bray down to south. Yes, SAR is Reals, Arcadiox. You're correct. I think he overcorrected, honestly. I'm not sure he had to go that deep with it, but I'll, you know, acceptable play. What's up, Farewell? Yeah, no fire bats happening, says Drew. What's up, Kylan? Irradiate on the Mutos. Pretty good split out there. Some of them died anyway, though. 6 Ultras at one time in production. That's a way to get Falcon's attention, is fire up 6 Ultralisks at one time while giving them chitinous. 4th base, big deal from herO here. Plague on all of these Marines. Alcoholic Flow says Valks, but I don't know. I don't think we need Valks here. There is not going heavy back into Mutos. I think they pretty much all died. Oh, a fire bat! We got one! He might have gotten a kill, but I don't know. So we do have a fire bat. He's not making any more, though. And maybe he has fire bats in these bunkers? This one's empty, so no. Oh, fire bats! We got fire bats, guys. It's okay. Everything is fine. The fire bats are here. Yeah, and I've heard good things about Uncut Gems. I've heard it's one of the most stressful movies, like, ever. And a lot of people really like Uncut Gems, but won't watch it again because it's so stressful and such an absolute just slog in that way. I mean, not that it's slow or anything, but science vessel, 1 hit, 2 hits, no 2 hits, no death. The Ultralisks are crushing through. Okay, free science vessel is free. Still got 5 of them. Attacks into the 3rd base, crushes it. Yeah, I mean, radiates are one thing. They're gonna do some damage here, but oh, what are we doing? Oh, we just want to send the irradiated Ultralisk into that one. Now that he has splash damage, might as well attack those Marines. Okay, irradiated Ultralisk in the midst of these guys, too. They haven't been plagued, so it's not the end of the world. Lurkers try to burrow in. Absolutely not. No kills on those Lurkers. Plague catches like 3 Marines. This Ultra's going to die with 6 kills. 7 kills to his name. 7 kills to his name. He holds it. It's 50 to 40 workers here. The irradiates are good. He does manage to save that 3rd base, and it's a 4-basing Zerg. He's got the... I don't know. Like, come on. He Dark Swarmed over here with the Ultras. That should have been a little more damaging than I think it was. So I'm starting to feel like maybe Sharp's okay. Sharp's macro is really, really good. Nice focus panic. I mean, I have heard that. I also think The Wolf of Wall Street is the movie with the most F-bombs in a movie in the history of cinema. From the last time I read a Reddit thread about it, I think that was it. But Uncut Gems is up there for sure. Okay, looking good. Sharp holding. But you can't just hold, right? You cannot sit here on your side of the map as an SK Terran player against Ultras with Plague and Dark Swarm and say, if I just hold, I can win. Because you can't hold. That's not happening. 149 to 128 supply, 55 to 44 workers in favor of the Zerg player on both counts. Earlier radiates, catching these Ultras before they get in here. A big Dark Swarm right here would be problematic, but maybe he's out. Maybe he's out of Dark Swarms. More Defilers. Here's one. He has enough energy for stuff. Spanning to the left side. No. I don't think New Deadpool beat Wolf of Wall Street. There's a lot of F-bombs in New Deadpool. Deadpool and Wolverine was a lot of fun. Plagued up. I guess we can Google it. Fire bats, not inside Dark Swarm. That's A-okay. They will still roast these Zerglings. 9-kill fire bat. Let's go, Guy Montag. Looking good. Still not expanding on his own, though. Sharp needs to make something happen. Getting plagued is not making something happen. Focus Panic is looking it up for us. Hooray! Yeah, he's trying to bust out here. He's trying to make something happen, but everywhere he goes, he gets swarmed, he gets pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. So Wolf of Wall Street is 569. Jeez, that's a lot of F-bombs for one movie. Uncut Gems is 560. Right. And then how about Deadpool and Wolverine, Focus Panic, as long as you're doing some Googling for us. Nidus over for this base. Yeah, we're going to Nidus over here real nice. I don't know. Come on. Come on, Sharp. Push, kill a base. Show us why you're here today. What is the point if you're just going to keep losing every battle and not get close enough to kill any of these hatcheries? Hey, what's up? A full-grown goose. Goose, goose, goose. Goose, goose, goose. Pollzit idea, best movie of 2024. I like that. Can do that one later. Today is the final day of the Pollzit ad campaign, but we'll make it a good one. Nice surround. Okay. When you're surrounding like this, I don't know. No Dark Swarm here. Nobody's really plagued or anything. Sharps stands the blood of 6 dead Ultralisks surrounding him. The only 2 movies to beat it are SwearNet, the movie. Okay, that sounds like we're just trying to break the record there. And the aptly named, right, at 8:57. Got it. Fair enough, Focus Panic. Wings Ultras plagued up. Dark Swarm is there, and that's it. GG. Bruh. I mean, Sharp made an okay game of it. I don't know. I'm disappointed in Sharp. Not happy about Sharp in this game, right? We got Fast Defiler, Fast Plague. Zergblair did whatever he wanted. 3rd base, sure. 4th base, absolutely. 5th base, why not? Sharp never got close to killing any of them. No drops from him at all. That was kind of being taken care of by these dudes, right? They were drop patrol. But, man, I mean, you're never going to kill a single hatchery? What are you doing in my game? Sharp, you're better than this. Quite possibly. Yeah. Zerg, 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 Zerg. Deadpool and Wolverine 116. Yeah, there you go. That sounds about right. There were a lot of F-bombs in that movie, but not to the point that I felt like it was record-breaking by any stretch. And man, it's a funny movie. It's not the best movie ever, but it's definitely entertaining. I laughed a lot. Man, the Chris Evans role in the Deadpool and Wolverine, chef's kiss. Like one of the greatest movies in the movie moments in the year for sure. All right, next up, what do we got? We got one more game to cast. Maybe we have time for one more game. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't have one more time. Swears per minute from Adderthorn. Good point. Good point. Right, it's a swears per capita kind of a thing. All right, let's go Speed versus ddasik on Radeon. Rad. Speed and ddasik on Radeon. Top right, it is our Terran player. It is Speed. Bottom left, it's ddasik. All right. Pro player, not exactly the same level as Speed. So, I mean, I think Speed's probably your favorite in this scenario. But let's see what we get here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Beetlejuice 2M. What are you talking about, DJ Pate's blog? I did see Beetlejuice. It was all right. I was on board. How's it going, Psychonauts? Yo, yo, yo. He is here for the live games. We're not there yet, but he's ready. He's over on US West Battle.net, probably. Hatchfurston, ddasik, not Proxian, Speed. Speed loves his vultures. There's a good chance that he might straight up open vulture here. We'll see if ddasik can handle it, though. Nightblood. Ooh, bunker rushing. Okay, fine. We've seen this a couple times in the last couple of days. Marines coming down here. Got to defend the SCV so we can actually make the bunker. The micro here is so tough. Just because Marines don't kill drones very fast when they don't have stim. Okay, nicely done. Good job, ddasik. Shut that down. Marines have to go home. Bunker gets canceled. Everything is fine. It was a good attempt. 7.75 miles. Dude, 7 miles is insane. I can do 4. I'm up to 4 miles at this point, but 7's a lot. Good on you, dude. Keep it going. Keep it going, especially in December. December's a tough month for exercise and watching what you eat, huh? All right, so blah, blah, blah. Spire's coming in. We know that drill. We are tossing up an academy, getting that stim upgrade, getting a +1 attack. Engineering bay a little bit sooner than you possibly need it for that +1 attack. It's cool. I'm down with that from Speed. He takes a third base here, low ground, top side. Not, I don't know. I'd say it's fairly close to Speed compared to maybe one down here. Yeah, I don't know why we'd expand a little bit.
For the swarm.
You have reached the voicemail of Ganon 11. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
Beep. Hey, Ganon. Thanks for the 500 bits, man. Thanks for the TTS. Always entertaining. You've reached the voicemail of Ganon. Leave a message after the beep. Beep. All right. Mutaharass Marines are out. Marine count looking fairly hefty. They've got the stim, obviously. They've got the range upgrade here, too. Anything else ddasik going to do besides make Mutalisks in this game? Not yet, anyway. He might decide to tech into something else at some point, but for now, it is all Mutas all the time. He's getting a +1 carapace for these dudes. Oh, you're right. It was a tier 2 resub for 6 months in a row, Ganon. I just assumed Ling, Muta jumping on the group, and as always, Zergs know exactly how many Lings and Mutas they need to crush this little group of dudes and dudettes. Yeah, thanks for the tier 2
Ready
sub.
for your sponge bath?
There it is. Focus Panic coming through with the 5 gifted subs with the new alert there with our sponge bath and our medic. Good times. Thank you, Focus Panic. Thanks for gifting subs. Moonrel Terran, Max Pie, Bleak Walk Terran, Prognogo, Vaja. Excellent stuff. Thanks, Focus Panic. Glad you're enjoying that one. So, ddasik is crushing these little groups, dude. Speed's in a lot of trouble here. Why didn't he go Vultures is the question. Well, I mean, because he'd have to go Goliaths. Vultures aren't doing anything against these Mutalisks, obviously. Yeah, glad you enjoyed that, Dad. Attack does get up into this third base and kill. Once you have stim, again, the drones die faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we get a 7th? Yes! 7 drones get killed at the third base. A little Marine move out. Not bad. 33 to 23 total workers in favor of Speed. Hasn't lost that many workers. He has lost a lot of Marines, though. I'm not sure how that works out for him in the long run. Queen's Nest getting fired up over here at the third base, which did get scouted by those Marines, so they know. Too many Terrans? What do you mean, too many Terrans? Oh, because Terran, got it. Because their names have the word Terran in them. Understood. Understood-a-ruski. Oh, we're doing Valks. Cool. So we're doing Valks against this pretty heavy Mutalisk play out of ddasik. ddasik did hold on to the third base. Lost some drones in the meantime. Trying to go Fast Hive. I don't know if he's strong enough to do Fast Hive here. Yeah, Crimney. I figured out that as far as Streamlabs is concerned, the volume that we need is about 25%. 50% is too loud. 80% is way too loud. 100% is knock your earphones off of your head. But 25% is good. So we figured that out through trial and error. The best kind of science. Nice, Hashim. That's pretty cool. Focus is like, I need more Protoss people to gift subs to. What is going on? It's a fair point. We do need more Protoss out there on the Twitch side of things. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, go out to Twitch. Tell Focus Panic you're a Protoss player, and he might gift you a sub at some point. Okay, great. Valkyrie's keeping the mutos away. Why are we doing this? Don't do that. You're not killing it. Okay, good. Keep going. Barrett scans up. Lurker down, lurker down. I think Speed is crushing this third base, man. Oh, Hydra's rallying poor. Ooh, he does manage to lurker egg 2 of them. Gets up, wipes out the third base of drones again. Dude, second time is the charm. We're done. I don't think you can lose every worker at your third base and come back and win this game. Did the Valkyries get picked off by these mutas? Probably. Seems like something they would do. I mean, lying to Focus Panic is not something I would encourage, but, I don't know, Psychonauts. One Valkyrie versus one Mutalisk. What a battle. Get him. Yeah, 3-kill Lieutenant Commander Valkyrie here. Okay, lurkers do save the third base. It is there, but there's nothing happening for economy on it. 37 to 21 workers off of 2 bases. Lurker's going to try to bust up here and shut this down. Actually, this might work out pretty well. This might work. Okay, lurker down, Ling's down, third base dead. That's it. We're done. GG, man. Way to go, Speed. Way to take him out. I mean, this is fine, but it's not like our guy Speed doesn't have what it takes to deal with these lurkers. Yeah, SCVs are fighting the lurkers, hilariously. Shouldn't be doing that.
I love the smell of napalm.
There we go. Gifted sub to Gallons. Gallons is a Protoss player. Let's go. Thank you, Focus Panic. Hype Train level 3 has been attained. Excellent. Can we get a record Hype Train today? Probably not, but it'd be cool. 6 kills on these lurkers. Well, this is actually problematic. All of a sudden, again, I think Speed has enough here. The natural base is a bit of a wasteland, yes. Lifting this would be cool. Great lift. This is a weird ending. Oh gosh, and then he just gets supply blocked into ever times. Yeah. Ooh, this group. Get it? No! Not this way! Well, GG's out anyway. Zerg player knows he's done. Doesn't have that third base. Lurker's dead. And Speed gets the win in 13 minutes. Nice win there, guy. Scrappy, that little counterattack at the end, that desperation counterattack at the end was pretty good. But not enough to pull it off for ddasik. Good game from him nevertheless. When you have similar numbers of killed units in a TvZ, you're probably not a happy Zerg player. And these numbers are too similar too. So, Kuchwonk, GG, man. GG, GG. All right, let's get rid of that replay. We have already cast it. Boom, 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 boom. 2024, 12/15. This is a 2024 December 15th replay, folks. Some of these are right hot off the presses from RJB, our guy. Cool. All right, let's head out to US West BattleNet. Let's do some live gameage today. Ling is as a ling does, says DJ Pate's blog. Pate? Pat?
I love the smell of napalm.
Focus Panic gifting us up to DJ Pate's blog. Let's go. Yeah, Focus Panic. Thank you so much. And then Bjorn, Legend Budinger, comes in and gives 10 Falcon Paladin memberships on YouTube. 10, holy smokes. Maniac gets a membership. Patrick gets a membership. 1, Zeroable, Austin, Kufto, Ramon, Aaron, John, and Will. Good heavens. Let's go, Bjorn Budinger. Happy Friday, sir. Happy almost Christmas. Hope you're having a good day. Again, Bjorn is a man of little words but much action. So, you might not... Regardless, he's here. Let's go. And then Focus Panic gives a tier 1 sub to Mind Flayer. Let's go. Focus Panic, Bjorn battling it out for supremacy here. Ramon, Seminario, Gufto. Does it just grab people from my subscriber list at some point? And give them subs? Because I don't think those people are watching. Maybe they are watching. Maybe they're lurkers, though, huh? Yeah. All right, let's go into the downloads folder, John Gaming, and then we get... Oh, there's Will. Right, forgot about Will. Let's not forget about Will.
I love the smell of napalm.
And there's Focus Panic gifting us up to Mind Flayer. Let's rock. Mind Flayer, I don't ignore you. I do my best to read the chat, but sometimes there's a lot going on. I'm not trying to ignore anybody, I promise. I promise. So yeah, dude, seriously though, Bjorn is a Twitch sub, a channel member on YouTube. He gifts a ton of subs. He does super chats. He's a patron of mine as well. Like, Bjorn is top tier subber all over the place with the Falcon Paladin, and I appreciate it. So again, Bjorn, thank you very much. Hope you're having a great week. Where are we going first here? Ooh, it's probably time for a Steal the Bacon. Didn't do one of those yesterday. Ooh, there's a... Oh, we did it. Okay. So, Savior Sword did make an update to Steal the Bacon to where you can't hold the flag indefinitely anymore. Once the flag has been taken from the center, there's 2 minutes to where you cap that thing or it goes back to the middle. Super thumbs up. Thanks, Happy, for helping with that. Thanks, Savior Sword, for doing that. Steal the bacon. Use map settings. Check, check, check. Nope, use map settings. That's what I meant to do. Let's go. Yeah, Dollaville. You don't have to be in the stream to get a gift. True facts. Multi-sub gifting is for Twitch. Oh, you're right, Arcadiox. I need to set that up. So hold up. I think I can. Let's go to YouTube real quick. Members. Can I add a variation here? Multi-memberships. So, oh, wait. Yeah, no, I can do that for multiple membership gifts too. Okay, hold on. Let's do that real quick. Medic, check. Sponge bath, check. 25% volume, check.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Okay, cool. So now if you gift memberships 2 or more, then we'll get the medic on YouTube too. Awesome. So cool, so cool. Thanks, Arcadiox. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about that. What's up, Maniac? Yeah, right? Right. Okay, here we go. Who do we got in here? We have Gallons, Wander, Lucky Noob, and Crimney. Okay, so can't hold the flag anymore. After once you take it, you have 2 min to cap it, or it goes back to center. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, everybody's on the same page. Let's rock. Good update. Yeah, again, thanks to Happy, thanks to Savior Sword for making that update, because holding the flag is terrible. 2 minutes is a long time, but... Wander says it should be 2 seconds. Lol. Oh, and alright, also it's 7 caps now. Shoot! I hope they saw that. Plus you have turrets, defensive turrets, and floor gun traps. I forgot, there's a lot of new stuff going on here. Turrets and 7 caps instead of 8. Forgot those facts. Alright, top left, it is our guy Gallons playing his favorite name, CPL Stoner Boner, and the timer's at 8 minutes instead of 10, correct. Top right, it's Wander. We've got Lucky Noob in the bottom right. What is happening? What? Lucky Noob is killing his own... Lucky Noob's own turrets murdered him. What happened? What happened? Let's try that again. Save your sword. Save your sword. What happened? Why did Lucky Noob's turrets turn on him? Attempt 2. Second. Apparently I ran out of space there. One more time. Let's see if anybody gets murdered. Did Lucky Noob can you tell your turrets to attack you? I split my drones, says Lucky Noob. Why did I have Lucky Noob's turrets for me, says Crimney. Wait, Crimney says those are Crimney's turrets? So underground turrets are uncontrollable, so they weren't told to do that. Alright, hold on a second. Okay, so now Wander's in the 3rd spot instead of Lucky Noob. Okay, let's give it a try here. For science. But we also gotta select a race. Ooh, Pez is giving an update for his student loan situation. What the crap? Okay, we're gonna check this. Nope. Okay, so we found a bug. It seems to be anyone that spawns in that bottom right corner, their turrets turn on them. Alright, cool. Save your sword, we found a bug. Here, I'll ping him real quick. That's incredible. That's really funny. Okay, 1.9. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Definitely a feature, yes. Okay, so we'll go back to the old version of Steal the Bacon.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Focus Panic gifting 10 Twitch subs, 2 viewers, just to hang out with the medic. Holy Hannah. Look at this. Incredible stuff. Who gets it out here? We've got Propovedninka gets one. Yoinkzors gets one. Lathaka, Eminus, Fireball, Alonzo, Chris Million, Easygoing, Boomer Programmer, Nukes, Strike QT. You Focus Panic on fire on a Friday. Happy Friday to you. Okay. Yeah, we did test that in prod, Bazump. Definitely true. Wow. All right. So we do have the old version. I'm going to go ahead and ping Savior real quick here. Tell him what the issue is.
Ready for your sponge bath?
What is happening? Adderthorn gifting subs to viewers to 5 gifted subs. Holy smokes. Kylan gets a sub. IPFF Food gets one. Dewithinaner. Bazump. Memenesi gets a sub. We like the medic voice, everyone says. You sure do. Sub goal smash. Let's go. Let's go. Sub goal on Twitch hit. I didn't think we'd hit that today. I didn't think we'd hit that in like the next couple weeks, but awesome stuff. Thank you, Adderthorn. Thank you, especially Focus Panic. Holy cow. Hype, 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 hype. So many hype emojis. Hype. Okay, all right. Top left, it's CPL Stoner Boner, who's Gallons. Top right is Wander. Bottom right is Lucky Noob. He's not being attacked by his own turrets this time, which is nice. And then the bottom left, it is Karimni. Got a 10-minute timer before the flag shows up. You can hold the flag in this version, but please don't do that, just for the sake of everybody else. So, all right, speed won that game. Need to zoom in on stream mini. Oh yes, Wander doing the stream cheating, at least saying that he is anyway. Crimney. All right, so we got a new thing up there. We got to update my goals. Dang, absolutely crazy, crazy stuff. All right, so yeah, thanks. Happy says post the 2.0 version in chat. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll upload the map into Brood War for you, Happy, if you want to take a look at it real quick. That would be nice. Downloads. 4 guns attack the player. Okay, it's in there, Happy, if you want to take a look. Yeah, Psychonauts, we can toss one of those up. What's up, Hashim? Any tips on playing this map? Don't try to get captures fast. Macro. Also, Bazon, you just got a gifted Twitch sub. Super cool. Okay, gonna step away for a second. 5 minutes to go before we get the first spawn here. Looks like we got a lot of macro stuff happening here from Wander. Again, I do think macro is the way to go. Early captures are nice, but it's really hard to be the person who early captures and gets the 8th capture, right? We've seen it done. It has happened before. I think Crimney pulled it off a couple days ago. But yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hit that like button. Alrighty then. Thanks for following me out on Twitter, Borisu. Appreciate it. Patrick is right. Hit that like button. Yeah. It looks like Borisu gave me a Twitter follow. I am on Blue Sky now as well. I'm on tons of social media, guys. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter's, the X, which is the same thing, the Blue Sky. Did I say Facebook already? I don't even know. Instagram? Sure. Sure. Oh, good. So Happy says, try this. Okay. We'll try version 11. All right, 30 seconds to spawn. 30 seconds to spawn. Oh my gosh. Okay, third base of Crimney rocking. There's the spawn. Here's the cap. Lucky Noob in the middle. Nobody gonna try to challenge him with this massive vulture play. Going to be great against early zealots or lings that might show up and try to compete. So that's a win. But if it's goons and hydras, then suddenly we're in a lot of trouble. So I think people are going to let Lucky Noob go ahead and get this first capture. Again, you want to get 8. So capture 1 is in the bag. Where did you go? There you are. Sometimes the SCVs kind of lag behind a little bit. Is he holding it? Or is it bad pathing? Sometimes it's bad pathing. Okay, good. He gets a capture. Cool. So 1 capture for teal, which is always bottom right. Blue is top left. Red is top right. Teal is bottom right. And purple is bottom left. So purple is purple today. That's nice. At least. Get another capture. Nope, the flag is here. Somebody killed a drone. So either Crimney or Wander got a drone in here. I'm going to guess it was Crimney that tried to pick it up and got absolutely sniped right in the face. This is a map that was originally made by Blizzard back in '98, but it's been edited and improved quite a bit since then. So yes, it's originally a Blizzard map. But it's not quite as it was and kind of has been taken over by the community. Oh, going again, pathing tricky here. Got the capture. Okay, back in the middle. Lucky Noob's not ready to pick it up again, which you really want to be doing if you can. You want to bucket brigade this, right? You want to have somebody here ready to pick it up and run back as your second worker is coming back to pick up the one that shows up after the next spawn, etc., etc., etc. Could be interesting focus panic. And like I said, maybe some Dragoons show up. Oh, yes, they totally did. All right, so. Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely maybe. Run! Dude, no way. He's going to get this cap. Dude, 8 kills. 8 shots from a Dragoon to take down an SCV is the only reason that Steve here is alive at all. But I think the center is going to belong to Gallons here for the time being. Goliaths fight okay against Dragoons for sure. I'm not sure why these Vultures are trying to do that, but there's your cap. 3 steals for our guy, a Lucky Noob. Yeah, the flag is definitely Blizzard's flag. It's a original StarCraft asset. I don't think they ever use it in the campaign. But it's just something that they had in a lot of the custom games they shipped back in 1998. Citadel of Abbadon getting fired up. Dragoon count getting pretty hefty from our 2 basing Dragoon player Gallons. Wander's like, what do you want from me? As we do get a cap for CPL Stoner Boner. Whoa! All right. Crimney shows up with 100 Mutalists and says, we're just going to fight all of these Dragoons. And by that, I mean 2 of them. And there's a capture for Crimney. Okay, so 3 players are going to have captures here in the first 10 minutes, which is fun. Again, this guy's getting absolutely body blocked by that Zergling, hilariously. Okay, 3-1-1. Center being held by a giant Ling Mutaball of Crimney. I'm liking that. Does have another drone coming up. Once again, Ling's providing a bit of some self-blocking here, unfortunately. Good grief. So, swinging on in. Pachow. And swinging on down. Crimney going to get 2. So, what's Wander up to? Wander hasn't done anything aggressive yet. He's got Mutas. He's got Lings. He's got Defilers, though. And those will turn the tide in pretty much any battle he comes up against here. This 1 base Lucky Noob play is tough. Doesn't have a 2nd base yet. He got those early caps, but he's not really in a position to get any more than that, right? Right. And Crimney going for steal number 3. That'll put him tied for 1st place. 3rd base is running from Gallons. Wander's ginormous. He's just sending a scouting group of Lings out to see what's going on. Maybe he wants to 1-1 Adrenal fight Criminy. Maybe, except there's mutas around, so not going to work out too well. The mutas do come back to deal with these Zerglings that are going to jump on this third base of Criminy. Mutas should save it. There aren't enough Lings to take this hatch down. I don't think they're going to go for it. Yeah, center's held by Gallons in the meantime, though, so... Lings against mutas. Mutas have a pretty good time with that, for obvious reasons. This Vulture's not attacking for some reason. I don't know if he's allied Wander, but this Vulture should be shooting. That's very strange. I don't know. He's taking a second base now. Mass Muta's coming to kill him. He's got turrets. He's got Goliaths. I don't know if Wander's going to go for that, though. Capture for Gallons, it looks like. Where is our guy? Where is the flag? There it is. Okay, so yes. Heading up here, going to be his second capture for Gallons here at 13 minutes. That is one heck of a keyboard spamming name there, Sokolvigifiness. Wow. Exciting stuff. All right, we might have a three-way tie at 3 here. Goodness gracious. Except for our guy Wander, who has 5 bases as Defilers, has a giant scary Ling Muta Defiler army, and might jump in here and take this thing, throw down a hatchery, get Niduses going, and win it in about 4 seconds. So we'll keep an eye on that. This is not really enough to handle a giant Ling Muta Defiler army. You're gonna want some High Templar here to deal with this. Maybe some Corsairs would be good. Maybe a Stasis would be nice, but we're a little bit far on that. No, it takes down the Arbiter Tribunal. That is the tech. There is not. Oh, there is. There was a Templar Archives, but I think that's the first building that Wander sniped. Counterattack, says Kellens. It's time. I can't handle those mutas, not in my own base. Let's go take down his, whatever third base this is. I don't actually know. Mutas have +1 attack. Dragoons are at 1-1. Mutas don't do crazy well against Dragoons anyway, but with the help of some Zerglings down here, the Zealots trying to help with those guys. Adrenalings, crack, 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 crack. Gallons might tap out here. Wander might be going for the all-kill strat. I love that Lucky Noob's like, well, if you guys are too busy, I don't mind if I do. And swings on down. Ooh, Creamy's getting Guardians thanks to Hashim throwing that out there in the chat. They have +1 attack, no Carapace. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely the most keyboard spam name I have seen on YouTube, for sure. All right, Oogie Boog, thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. We'll be back on Sunday with more. All right, so, Lucky Noob. 4 steals for him. Still in the lead here. He's got 2 bases. This whole battle is really distracting Wander and Gallons, so Criminy has got to be the one to do this. D-Matrix... The SCV as you bring it on home, boys. So that's going to be 5 steals. 8 is the total you need to get here. For sure. Cannon getting some hits on it. Yep, certainly is. Hashim, true facts. So Gallons is pretty much dead. Here comes Criminy, 102 supply of Guardian, Devourer, and Mutalisk here. Lucky Noob's like, oh, does have the 5 steals, needs 3 more. Gonna have to deal with the Zerg army if he wants those other captures, though. Flag is here. Criminy doesn't have a drone ready to pick it up. Is sending one out, though. Hashim says it is steal the bacon, not kill thy neighbor. That is true. A little radiate comes in. Muta's gonna fly to their des. Ooh, and there's a Valkyrie. Nice. Nice. Love the Valk. You know I love the Valk. Everybody loves the Valk. So there is a capture coming back home here for Criminy. Criminy's going to be up to 5. Let's see if these Guardians can fight against these Goliaths well enough. They're taking direct hits for sure. Muta's on top of it, though, going to help a lot. Where did the Valkyrie go? Need it against these Mutas. They appear to be gone, though. The bacon will spawn immediately after the capture. So as soon as Criminy gets back here, the flag will be back. Where is it? Is it Criminy that has the flag? It is Criminy that has the flag. So look, we're going to watch it. 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 And it's captured. And bam, it's back. So immediately. And we're ready to go. Dude, Criminy's going to win this thing off the back of Wander not paying enough attention and Lucky Noob not really being able to deal with the Sky Zerg army. Criminy! This might be Criminy's second win in Steal the Bacon. Impressive stuff for sure. You know, not someone that plays at 200 APM. All right, Wander says, what if I show up with 2-1 Mutas, but you have the same upgrades and you have Devourers? Good. No. No. He's like, no. That's 8. That's 8 right there. Must take it down. But the Acid Spores... Dude, Wander's going to lose this battle. He doesn't have any Devourers of his own. All of the Mutas of Wander are going to die. The Lings are getting dragged into Siege Tankville down here. That's not good. Oh, a Plague gets thrown down on Criminy's units thanks to Wander. Nicely done. Repicks up the flag. Tries to repick up the flag. There it goes, man. And that's a GG unless these Mutas can... chase down. No, they're not in a position to do it. He's not even escorting this thing. He just wants Criminy. Nicely done. GG for our guy Criminy. Purple Zerg gets the win here. Yeah, I think Wander was probably the favorite, but you know what? He got a little distracted trying to kill Gallons, and Criminy snuck in the back door and got that win. Nicely done. I don't think anybody picked Criminy in our Twitch prediction. Wow. All right. Nice job, Criminy. GG's. GG's for sure. Let's do an old Phantom Rooney, because Psychonauts is here and he loves the old Phantom. I think we probably have enough people to do it. Old Phantom on the Winters. 1 or 2 Phantoms. 0 or 1 or 2 Paladins. We don't know. We don't know how many people are what here, but... I'm gonna old Phantom up this thing. Guess while we're waiting for that one to fill, let's do a quick Pollzit.
I appreciate you videos. Keep it up.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the $19.99 super chat. Very generous of you. Happy holidays. And we got the TTS out of it, too. Fantastic. Ooh, there's a new poll. What do you like about New Year's Eve? House party. Bam. Christmas spending. How much are you spending this year on gifts? Oh, like less than $100. They'll get nothing and like it. Arcadiok says, how many eggs do you eat in an average week? Less than 5. Sometimes I eat a lot of eggs. Like I do like a poached egg thing. Or fried eggs for breakfast, right? But other than that, not a lot of eggs. Which SSL2 potential matchup are you most excited for? I did make the 100 followers happy. Yeah, thanks everyone for doing that, by the way. Forgot some of you guys weren't here earlier. We did. We got 100 followers. I think 102 now, which is fantastic. But, yeah, check out the latest poll on Pollzit. I'm excited for Flash and Soul Key, Flash and Jaedong, Flash and Bisu. All of these. I'm going to vote all of them. Submit. Looks like the winner so far is Flash and Soul Key. Second place is Flash and Jaedong. Tied for second with Flash and Sn0w. Yeah, that should be good. So how many followers do I have? Boop, boop, boop. Falcon Paladin profile is 102 followers. Rock on. Rock on. How did I... Yeah, Arcadiacs. Bam. Following Arcadiacs out on polls. You can make your own polls, as we've all seen, right? I'm going to make a poll right now. Best movie of 2024. I might need a list of this. Yeah, that's going to be our image. Okay, I need a list. Top movies 2024. Red 1? No. Why is Red 1 on that list? Let's go to IMDb for this. IMDb will not say Red 1. Guarantee that. Ooh, yeah. Dune Part 2. We've got Furiosa. Mad Max Saga. Without Mad Max in the movie, mind you. I think some people are upset about that. There is no Mad Max. Man. Inside Out 2. I liked Inside Out 2. We've got Deadpool and Wolverine. Wicked should be on the list. Wicked's been very popular. Haha. It's good to be popular. Alright, and then we'll say other, specify in a comment. Ding. Run it for like 12 days, both channels, check. Yeah, come vote on the latest poll on Pollzit, folks. It's by Falcon Paladin. Best movie of 2024. I'm going to say Dune Part 2. I watched that movie 3 times in theaters. It is great. It is so good. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Happy hasn't seen any of these movies. Well, then leave a comment that says the best movie of 2024 was the Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream. You could do that. Filled up? Nice. Bazump. Who else is in here? Hashim, Lucky Noob, Wander, Criminy, Psychonauts, Dixie, John Doe's here for a Phantom mode, Jericho, and we got some watchers too. Anybody want to move? No? No. Great. I've not seen Hot Frosty, Christian. But my sister did, and I listened to a podcast about it, so I know what it is. I just did not watch it myself. Ooh, Joker 2 sucks. Joker 2 is so bad. What an abomination Joker 2 is. Ah, Happy did see Dune 2. Nice. Happy did see one of the movies on that list. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Everything's great. Random mode activated. So this is ostensibly everyone's on the same team, but there are betrayers among us. They're called Phantoms. And we got to figure out who they are and kill them before they kill us, is the general idea here. They're getting extra money, which helps them kill us all. Hey, hey, hey.
Mario, kissing face, Luigi, kissing face, Mario, kissing face, Luigi, kissing face, Mario, kissing face, Luigi, kissing face, Mario, kissing face.
So scandalous. The Mario erotica has finally found us, folks. I hoped it wouldn't, but it has. We are getting unwholesome kissing faces in chat now. Whatever will we do? But thanks for the 500 bits to all of you. All right. Top left, we've got a kind of olivey color Wander. Lucky Noob, 12 o'clock, playing pink Zerg. We got a magenta Zerg, top right, Hashim. John Doe's on the right side playing a black Protoss. We got a blue Protoss, Bazump. Crimney down south, winner of the Steal the Bacon today. He's a purple Zerg. Bottom left, it is a red Protoss, Dixie. And then a yellow Terran on the left side is Psychodot. Psychodot. Mormons do celebrate Christmas. Yes, Christian. Kissing face, Mario. Kissing face, Luigi. Kissing face. Such wholesome Mario erotica in my chat. I'm very proud of you guys. Thank you to all of you. Everybody thinks it's Lucky Noob. Why? Too many drones and a pool and an extractor? Yeah, that's fair. All right, Lucky Noob, if it's you, then it's you. Yeah, tap that like button if you're out on the YouTube side of things. Got 44 likes. So far, so good. Macro hatch. Gonna get speed on those lings. Yeah. So it's looking pretty gosh darn sus. Get a prediction out there. Let's see what we get. This is a great track for Brood War, and immediately into a lair, too. Yeah, generally an old Phantom, what you don't want to do is identify her as the Phantom immediately because you'll get ganged up and killed. And you might not have a teammate. That's the difference between new Phantom and old Phantom, guys, is that, generally. Taking the middle command center here is Wander, as well as expanding to his own natural base. He doesn't have a lot. And these lings could probably kill him right away. There are 2 Marines here. That's not enough to handle this many lings. They probably have speed by now. Okay, layers up. Are we going quick Spire off of one base here at my Phantom? What's the plan? No. Queen's Nest. Just casually going to take a second base, I guess. Maybe that's what he's working on. And it's a Hydralisk Den. Okay, interesting. Not trying to tech up too fast here. Nobody's interested in killing him, though. That's interesting. Happy thinks Wander's slow playing it. Trying to pretend they're not a Phantom when they are. Dude, Phantom taking the center like this would be pretty bad news, Bears. Wander thinks it's Happy. What color is Happy this time? Happy changes color. There is no consistent color for Happy. Wait, Happy's not in here? He's also not in the game. Right. That would explain why he doesn't have a color. Happy, I mean, right. It feels like recently, these old Phantom games, we get a lot of people who are not good at hiding as Phantom or just not interested in hiding as Phantom. And so it kind of messes up old Phantom a little bit. It can be exciting, but I do like the ones where we're hiding and people have to make accusations and like start actually killing people and finding out what they are instead of, oh yes, we know who the Phantoms are, we have to kill them. That's what New Phantom is for. New Phantom is, oh, we know who the Phantoms are, let's kill them now before they kill us. Happy on Visions people a lot. Sure. All right, happy to catch you later, dude. So I still think it's Lucky Noob, but nobody seems interested in taking him down. Like, I'm really not sure what this is about. He basically went one base, Hydra, Hive, one gas. He doesn't even have a second gas yet. Ah, here we go. So Hashim decided it's time to do something about this. And he's going to take down Wander. Okay, fair enough, I guess. So he goes after Wander, who doesn't have anything. This could be a Valkyrie. There is an armory here. He makes a drop chip. That's not a Valkyrie. That's bad news for Wander. These mutas might just straight up kill him here. So, okay. Wander's dying. We decided to leave Lucky Noob alone. Unless Psychonauts is moving on him, which maybe he is. Wander's like, anybody want to help me? I'm pretty much dying. Crimny's like, I'd like your command center so I can infest it. That's really funny. It's like, come help me. Crimny's like, I'm planning on infesting your command center, please. No, not. Nope. Hashim is not interested in letting that happen at all. Oh, maybe. Maybe. It's actively burning down. You better have a queen fast. There it is. Go, queen. Get it. Get the queen. Get to the command center. Yes. All right. We've gotten 3 days in a row of infesting command centers, folks. This is awesome. Okay, there we go. Rad stuff. I am so confused. And then Wander builds a new command center underneath it. I guess Psychonauts is here to help? Is he helping Wander? Oh, well, the mutas are counting. Yep, they're attacking Pesmage because Pesmage was helping Wander. And then Hashim's all up in here getting hit by Dixie for reasons I don't understand. Do people think it's Hashim? I guess so. He's got macro hatches. He's got a hive on one base. So does it look like it's these two guys? Maybe it's a Lucky Noob and it's Hashim? I'm very confused right now. Who else is attacking? What? And Crimny's in here attacking Psych? Okay. This is just mass confusion now. I don't know who is who. Hashim is attacking Crimny, who is attacking Psychonauts. Hashim is also attacking Psychonauts. Wait, what? So it's Crimny and it's Hashim? I'm so confused by all of this. But they were attacking each other, though. Ugh. I think the players are confused, too. Okay, so Valkyries do show up to help against these Mutalisks. The infested command center that Crimny set up is getting murdered and might try to run here, but I'm not sure that helps it very much with the Goliaths on the field. So, what about Lucky Noob? Do we not think it's Lucky Noob? I'm so confused. Muta's counterattacking on John Doe. He's got some Dragoons, but not a lot. Psychonauts gets saved, kind of. Crimney's still in here a little bit anyway. Psychonauts, nobody... I guess Psychonauts is in here killing Hashim. So if we think it's Hashim... This is crazy. Looks like everybody is in here taking down... Yeah, Magenta Zerg Hashim, yes. He's getting Reaver dropped by John Doe. He's getting like all the Protoss in the world are here with some Hydralisks in the form of Lucky Noob. Hashim tried to be a bully. Yes, Dungeon. Wait, no, not on live streams it won't. I don't think you can do that for live streams. Okay, so Hashim is a Phantom. He's dying. Crimney appears to be Phantom, I guess. I don't know that he was allied with Hashim, though. I don't know what's going on here, folks. This is some weird stuff for sure. I like being Slayer, says Hashim. It's easier than being Phantom. That is true. And Crimney's a Slayer. Okay, so yeah, that actually helps here. Crimney's a Slayer. He was maybe confused about other stuff. So we still have a Phantom running around here, but Crimney just got eliminated. Doc Bravo is rooting for Psychonauts. How's it going, Doc Bravo? You enjoying your 45-degree day here in the Salt Lake Valley? My YouTube page just crashed. Come back, YouTube page. I need you so I can read chat. Another day in the inversion paradise. Yeah, it is pretty bad out there, huh? But oh well, what do you do? What? What? No, but what? What? Let's take a look real quick. Let's see what happened here exactly. It was Bazump? I am so confused. It was just one Phantom. They hadn't killed Hashim's Spire? Is that what happened? It was Hashim. He was the only Phantom. You hadn't actually eliminated him yet? Oh. Okay. That's funny then. Man, look at Bazump mining more minerals than the Phantom did. That's not supposed to happen. All right, GG. So yeah, not a Phantom win, it turns out. Slayers won that one. Weird, dude. Very, very weird. And they killed Hashim for no reason. The temperature is 45 degrees Fahrenheit. You can convert that to Celsius on your own time if you want. All right, let's go. we've got a new free-for-all on a map that Dead Infested made. He's been map making like crazy. Let's see if we can find that. He calls it Abbadon. Abbadon 1.0, a place of destruction. It is char tile set. It's big, and we are going to be focus testing it. So there's nothing weird about this. This is not a UMS map. This is a free-for-all. Everything's normal. This is the free-for-all. Thanks for hitting our stream goal today. Tons of gifted subs, man. 10 from Bjorn here on YouTube. Tons of super chats here on YouTube. And then we got like 100 gifted subs out on Twitch, too, from Focus Panic. So rock on. Thanks, Focus Panic. Thanks, Adderthorn, too, gifting subs. And then people just subbing on their own, too. Tossing bits around, super chatting. It is all good today. You guys are the best. What a great Friday this one has been. Okay, we got it. We got Dixie, we got Bazump, Lucky Noob, Wander, Crimney, Jericho, John Doe, Hashim. Good luck to middle spawn. Oh, are there middle spawns? So here's our map. It's char tile set, which Happy does not like at all. Happy does not like this whatsoever. So we got outside spawns here, left and right, and then we have two people that spawn in the middle, right next to each other, but it looks like they can't easily attack each other. I don't even know what we're looking at here, man. Are they islands? We'll have to take a look at it. We'll figure it out together, folks. Okay, let's rock. I like that, Gallons. That's a nice gift. All right, free for all shenanigans. Sorry, I'm doing some chatting with my kid about the Christmas party tonight. Okay, got that figured out. Left side, it's a free-for-all. 8-player free-for-all here on Abbadon. It's Hashim, yellow Zerg. We got a purple Zerg over here. Crimney right next door. We got Dixie in the bottom left playing red Toss. Right side, it is Jericho playing dark blue Protoss. We've got a lighter blue Protoss Bazump. A white Terran player is Wander. And in the center, we have our guy, John Doe. And Lucky Noob. Can we... It's so dark. I can't tell. We'll have to figure it out. We'll have to figure out where and all your expansions are. Can you just walk across to your enemy's bases or what? That's right. It is by Dead Infested. What's up, RJB? How you doing? Overwhelming prizes. Wander's on fire. Good to know, good to know. He's walking. Okay, so you can walk over these little lava-y things. So yeah, we're not on, there are no islands. So I think we can kind of just walk over here pretty quickly. That's going to be tough. If I had to guess which newspaper goes under first, do you think it's Deseret News or the Tribune? The Deseret News owns the Tribune at this point, I think. Hang on. Who owns the SL Trib? Somebody got bought out. So no, the Tribune is owned by the Tribune. It's turned into a non-profit. Okay, so that's not what happened, no. I would say the Deseret News probably dies first. I would guess. Des News has really taken a nosedive since I was, you know, reading it when I lived with my parents back in the 90s. But, yeah, I mean, effectively, they can't afford to pay anybody to write well for them. No one can afford anybody to write well for them, except maybe like the New York Times, right? And even they're struggling. Anyway, we got an attack coming in here from Hashim, attacking our guy Crimney. Got a sunken. Excellent decision for sure. But yeah, no local newspaper outside of the Times, which is more of a national newspaper anyway, can really afford to pay writers, pay talented writers to write for them. Right? They've got writers, but they're all like recent college grads who don't have any talent. So I haven't read a newspaper in probably a decade at this point. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's plateaus, DJ. It's huge, though. John Doe has some thoughts about this map. Not enjoying it. Is this a plateau? Yeah. So it's got a big old ramp leading up to it. And this is where you can build on high ground, which is nice. That's new. Lucky Noob's taking a second base. John Doe's kind of one base in it here. Two factory. The one gas, obviously. I'm going to try to make a move. Hashim's got two hatches there. And it might be a one-base muta play here from Crimney based on that lair. Let's see. I mean, he is getting scouted, so good luck hiding whatever you're doing. Relax. There's the spire. Don't do it when you want to go through it. Relax. Don't do it. I think that's an 80s song, isn't it? Is that one from the 90s? There's that, you know, late 80s, early 90s bleed over where a lot of 80s music and 90s music kind of melded together before it turned into 90s music, right? Relax, don't do it when you want to come. Good stuff. Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Classic late 80s, early 90s song. Ace of Base is good stuff, too. Thanks, Deej. All right, well, this might take a minute. This is probably not going to be a 37-minute free-for-all like we got yesterday where RJB just murdered everybody. Dixie's like, this map is so big, I'm going to wub-woo-a this thing. Yeah, go wub-woo-a style. We'll next you all to death. All that she wants is another baby. She's going tomorrow. Queen's Nest getting fired up at 6 minutes from Wander. Big fan of the fast hive. Got the second base. No second gas up from him. Just kidding. Totally has second gas up from him. Scouting for additional bases here is Hashim. So, this is the first time we've been on this map. It's a new one. I'm not sure what areas are more difficult than others. Spire getting fired up here from Hashim too. Oh, man. Doc, I listened to an entire retrospective on Body Double the other day from their Rewatchables podcast. I have never seen the movie, but I certainly watched it. And yeah, they were really into the fact that that entire music video from Frankie Goes to Hollywood is in that movie. But yeah, if you want to listen to a podcast about movies that are older, as people kind of revisit them, there is an entire episode dedicated to Body Double if you want to check it out, Doc Bravo. Ragnosaurs are out here. Dixie taking another base because that's what he said he was going to do. So might as well take another base randomly somewhere once he has those 400 minerals. Unfortunately, Jericho's kind of right on top of this. He wants the base, so not going to expand here, says Dixie. Not at all. Yeah, no problem, Doc. I think you might be entertained by that episode of the podcast. Get some background information about the movie. They kind of talk about what the most rewatchable scenes are, what some casting what-ifs are, like people that almost got cast to play certain parts and how different it would have been if they'd got it. I like the rewatchables a lot. It's a fun podcast. Boom, boom, boom. Ow, 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 ow. Boom, boom, boom. All right. John Doe's up here, one base in it. He hasn't taken a second, and I think everybody else has so far. So I don't know what his long-term plan is. This is maybe a protest play from him. A protest play for him. Yeah, young Melanie Griffith. Holy smokes, crazy hot. Yes. Trying to take a high ground base here is Bazump. Doesn't look like that might go well for him. DTs and Zealots. However, jumping on these tanks, where is your scan, John Doe? He does have a comm set. He doesn't have enough energy for a scan. And he's got to get out of there. He does retreat, getting chased by DTs the whole way. Ooh, tanks getting wiped out. Knocks John Doe down to one total tank. John Doe's in trouble. He usually does pretty well in these, but he hasn't taken a second base. He hasn't killed anybody. Again, I think he's just unfamiliar with the map, not quite sure how to play it, and so that's hurting him. But this is everyone's first time on this map. Dead Infest is the only one who really knows it, and he made it, and he's not here. So everybody else is being guinea pigs, first-timers on this map. Who's winning? Dixie's at 100 total supply. Some of that is because of the sheer number. Oh. Dixie is dying to Mutalisks, everybody. Gotta pay attention to that purple on the mini-map. Stream sniping on new maps helps a lot, says Wander. Good man, Wander. Yes, Gallons, it sure is. Certainly is. It wants you to get YouTube Premium, so you do not get ads anywhere on the platform. Which sounds like a pretty good deal if you hate ads that much. I'm just never really bothered by them, and I think we've talked about this before, but I really think my whole thing with ads is that I grew up in a time where ads were just the norm, right? TV had ads, the end. There was no DVR. There was no ad block. You watched the ads. You watched the TV show, you watched the ads. That was it. It's just normal. So when I'm watching YouTube now, it's like, yeah, okay, an ad came up just like I have known my entire life, and it's just not something that I worry about. A little bit of lag coming in here. 8-player game, or maybe get some of that. Gallons leaves. I think he was obsing. Maybe trying to help with the lag, possibly, but I don't see it. The mutas of Criminy did spare our guy Dixie. I don't know why. Maybe he's going back in for round 2 here with his +1 flyer attack. I don't know, Doc Bravo. We'll have to see when that day comes. John Doe is back, fighting against Bazump's high ground base here. Again, he's a 1-basing Terran, so this is going to try to take a second base here. If you could deny this, you might be able just to take him out. Not all our resources left here on these mineral patches. 3, 4, 500. Right, 300 again. That says older ads hit different. They might have been better, in fairness. Instagram showed me this ad for some weird Nintendo 64 tank game. And it starts off kind of mimicking a, like a dryer sheet ad with a stuffed bear as a mascot from the 90s. And then it gets, like, shot by tanks and run over and stuff. It's kind of incredible. Like, the 90s ads were pretty neat that way. I'll have to find that one. Put it in the chat. Bazump trying to retake his third base, trying to take that away from John Doe. Mutas, that's a lot of Dragoons, sir. 1-1 Dragoons from Dixie, handling those Mutas quite effectively for that. Also Bazump's getting hit by Mutas on the other side from Wander. Storm. Oh, storming your own probes. Not as much as maybe you could there. That was some good withholding there. Good Carl foresight? I don't know. Battle tanks. Global assault. That's the one. Yeah, I think you might like that one, Dead Infested. The Wilkins Coffee ads are the most unhinged ads of all time, and they're from like 1952. So we're all just trying to basically match what they introduced to us back in the 50s. Well, nobody's dead at 14 minutes, so hope everyone had a good time in this free-for-all so far. Ooh, that's a good one. Alcoholic Flow. Where he fist fights the bear. That is great. All right, Dixie's like, okay, enough of this, Criminy. I'm up 173 to 65 supply on you. Criminy's probably dead unless somebody makes a move in from the right side to take him down. And the closest person to do that would be Jericho, who seems to be playing pretty passively. So I wouldn't expect anybody to save Criminy. Oh, never mind. DT did show up. All right, so Jericho might save Criminy by accident here. I'm not sure if I know that one, Doc Bravo. Lucky Noob expanding top side. Jericho's making a move on Dixie. Dude, totally saved Criminy. Totally gave Criminy enough time to stay alive. That's incredible. Free-for-alls, dude. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah. I mean, John Doe's on 2 bases, right? He's playing pretty passively, too, for John Doe. Once again, I think that's just the nature of not knowing the map. Hashim pops into Criminy a little bit. Ooh, an ensnare on Zealots. Don't get that very much. That might be our thumbnail. Yeah, Jericho getting chased back and back and back and back. He is only at 130 supply versus Dixie's 165. He can probably hold. We got some DTs, some cannons to assist with that too. Upgrades are 2-2 for Dixie and 2-1 for Jericho. So there's a bit of an upgrade advantage here for Dixie. But, man, and the storms are pretty good from Jericho too. Let's see if he can hold it. Got that Maelstrom Arcadiacs. That's the thumbnail now. Yeah, I don't know that Hashim can take down maybe Hashim can take down Crimny. The Mutalisks are here. I think Crimny went into Guardians, which might have been an absolutely terrible mistake. Because when the Mutalisks show up, she didn't have anything to deal with the Mutas because she turned all of her anti-air into anti-ground instead. Yeah, so with the Storm, with the cannons, Jericho's able to stay alive here against Dixie, knocking him down to 93 supply. Dixie was big. Dixie not as enormous anymore, is he? Got a bit of a battle here still happening between Wander and Bazump. Pretty good matchup. I like that one. Might get a Maelstrom on these Mutalisks, too. Here from our Dark Arconing Bazump. Detroit. This is a new map from Dead Infested called Abbadon. It's a free-for-all map. It is ginormous, and he basically made it because he wanted the players to suffer. So, we'll see how that works, I guess. Yeah, but oh, nice flank attack. He like A-moves the Dark Archon here. Can't really provide much value and dies. Yeah, Dark Archon should not have been part of this engagement at all. He's still dead. Muta's fighting. The Spore getting a lot of hits off, but eventually getting taken down. Crimny all the way down to 27 supply. Main base does not have a lot on it. Crimny says that's too much. I might just be dead here. Crimny, after winning the Steal the Bacon and getting murdered in the old Phantom, ends up getting killed first here in the free-for-all. John Doe getting hit by Wander, and John Doe taps out because he was trying to fight here against Bazump. Wander just fighting everybody. So John Doe's out, Crimny's out. We went from 8 to 6 really fast here at the 18-minute mark. Winner right now, Wander, 192 supply. Nope, Lucky Noob's got 198 supply. He's just hanging out in the center. He's got his own Dark Archon as well. I'm guessing for Maelstrom against those Mutas too. I linked it, Doc Bravo. You have Spotify? Here. Maybe this is a better link. I think they're on YouTube. They're on Apple Podcasts. They're on Spotify. John Doe doesn't like the map. Fair enough, dude. And I think they're on YouTube as well. Yeah, they're also on YouTube. So you might need to scroll back a little bit. I think Body Double was last month. I think it was in November. So you might need to scroll back a little bit to find it. But the other movies that they talk about are pretty good too. Alright, so Dixie back up to maxed out. Good grief. Great macro from him. Big old ground army. 3-3. Gateway manning it to the utmost extent here. Nobody seems to be going for carriers at all. No. There are no islands on this map. You can totally walk everywhere you need to walk. Crimny got not last place. Barely, but yes, that's true. Yeah, it looks like Dixie's heading north. He's going to run into the other maxed out player. I guess Wander's maxed out too. And Jericho's at 188. So, I mean, yeah, overall, a lot of maxed out players here on this map. Going to be interesting to see who can kill who. So PvP battle for the ages between two maxed out Protoss players. Dixie coming right on in to our guy, Lucky Noob. Nope, Dark Archon dies immediately. Not really getting anything off there at all. Don't know if he was planning on Maelstroming. There's a DT in here from Dixie getting some work done too. Lucky Noob's kind of just getting run over. Where are the Psy Storms? Where are the Psy Storms? Lucky Noob, are you busy doing something else? He sure is. He's counterattacking. He's coming down. Dixie's getting hit by Mutas, and Lucky Noob's counterattacking him at the same time. A little bit of stasis action. Fine. Catches 4 of the Dragoons. Another 4 Dragoons get caught in stasis. The Arbiter tech from Lucky Noob is coming into play here. DT of Lucky Noob's own also hacking away at these Dragoons. And then the Mutas are just causing major issues. He's fighting against Lucky Noob at the same time, which is very fun. And Wander makes a move on Bazump while we're looking at the left side of the map. Ultras, Zerglings, Mutalisks go into town. 3 upgrades, 3 attack upgrades on those Mutas. The Ultras are fully upgraded at 6 armor and plus 3 attack, doing a full 29 damage per swipe to everything that they hit. So Dixie might be in a ton of trouble here. He went to attack. Wander came in and attacked Bazump at the same time. He's probably in a lot of trouble. Wander down, still maxed out here. Still remaxing as he battles. Is there enough for Dixie to hold? The Mutalisks of Hashim are problematic. The DTs, dude, this is an 8-kill Dark Templar. Putting in some work for sure. Red is killing me, he says, but also Red is getting killed by Mutas, so maybe you're okay. I don't actually know. Doc Bravo hates Daniel Craig. How can you hate Daniel Craig as James Bond? Honestly. Absolutely, absolutely in unhinged position. Daniel Craig is great. If you don't like Casino Royale, I don't know what to tell you. Casino Royale is my favorite James Bond movie. It is the best. Trying to think of who my least favorite Bond is. I don't know. Corsair's coming out from Dixie trying to deal with these Mutalisks. They do have 1/1/1 upgrades. Mutas are dying to this, but no micro means you're probably just going to die there. Bazump is out, right? 4 total supply. He is cockroaching here on this high ground position that, let's see, he took. John Doe tried to take it from him. He took it back. And then John Doe took it again, and then John Doe quit, and now he's retaking it. Good grief, the back and forths. The back and forths. I mean, Craig is too moody and dark and not fun. Yeah, I didn't like Quantum of Solace, and I didn't like Skyfall either, Doc Bravo, but Casino Royale holds up. What a great movie. I mean, yeah, I guess the difference between Daniel Craig's Bond and the other Bonds is that he's not kind of, I don't want to say he's not funny, because I do think he has funny lines, but he just doesn't have the same kind of goofy moments like a lot of the other Bonds do. Barca Tactics, thank you for the 100 pesos. I think that's pesos. Yeah, coming in. Thank you so much for the super chat. Arcadiox is in Mexico today, too. You can be friends. Anyway, Dixie's going to die to Zerg. He picked some fights with a lot of people. He's cockroaching a little bit. Wander's all the way on the top left now. Wander's picking fights with everyone. If he can survive this, I'm going to be really impressed by him. Which, you know, probably is. Doc Bravo can't handle the ball torture scene. Fair. That is not an easy scene to watch at all. But the rest of the movie, though. Dude, the car chase. When they put Vesper in the road and he has to roll his car. Even the poker stuff is pretty interesting. I'm not really a poker guy. And Eva Green as the Bond girl? Holy smokes. She is top tier for sure. Anyway, enough of that. We've got Jericho getting killed by Wander. Wander's just picking fights with literally everyone. Now he's getting counterattacked by Hashim. I mean, that's going to happen. Absolutely, yes. Ooh, the gadgets. Not as many gadgets. That's true. We get more gadgets in the Skyfall and the Quantum of Solace, but still not a lot of it. This is nuts. I think Wander can hold here. Good ensnares, getting tossed down on those mutas, slowing their attack speed and their movement speed. He's losing a base over here, but I think he has enough to deal with these Mutalisks. Jericho coming in. A Maelstrom on an Ultralisk would be cool. It's one of my favorite. One of my favorite animations is Maelstrom on big units, like Ultras or Guardians. But we don't get it very much. Usually it's on Mutas. And then Lucky Noob's attacking what's left of Dixie down here. Holy Hannah. Does Dan Craig lack debonair? Is he more vulnerable than the other Bonds? Yeah, that's fair, I think. That's reasonable. Anyway, Casino Royale is my favorite Bond movie. The end. Yeah, I know some people who love Skyfall. Like, it is their favorite Bond film. I just can't get there. I think Javier Bardem is a fantastic villain in Skyfall. He does a great job with it. But, this might not be entirely fair, but the moment that Q is given a thumb drive that he knows belongs to the enemy and plugs it into a laptop that's connected to the network for the entire secret organization of spies, and he gets hacked, I was like, all right, Q's an idiot, I'm out. Why'd they make Q the dumbest person in the world? Because the writers of the movie were dumb. And that was it. So, yeah. I can't get past that moment in that movie. It's hilarious. Also the moment that somehow Javier Bardem can time when a subway train is going to crash through a wall. Or like right in the exact moment he needs it to during a conversation with Bond. Also, no, not happening. So a lot of stuff. And that's the thing. I like Casino Royale because it makes sense. Whereas in other Bond movies, you can always point to something that's silly or goofy or the Zump is out. You know, in some way just doesn't quite work in the real world. Yeah, I agree with you, RJB. Anyway, what do we got? Zump's out. John Doe is out. Criminy is out. Hashim, Lucky Noob, Wander, and Jericho are fighting hard. We got a Plague and an Ensnare down. Christmas colors. There's a Maelstrom on a handful of Mutalisks and on a couple Hydras too. But not enough energy for more Maelstrom. There is Maelstrom. These guys, is Wander intentionally splitting his Mutas out? I don't know. This Dark Archon needs to cast something before it dies. No, not at all. Wander is on fire here. Wander holding bank. Hashim also holding bank. Zerg's looking good in this matchup. Lucky Noob just holding court in the center. He's ginormous. Dixie trying to cockroach down on this left side. 2. Yes, they made Q dumb to make the plot happen. I know. But they don't have to do that. I don't think they have to do that in Casino Royale at all, right? Glad you're enjoying it, Doc Bravo. Thanks for instigating the conversation. Okay, so here we go. 30 minutes in. 3 of the players are out. One of them is cockroaching down on the left side and not really in a position to win from here. But the longer the game goes on, the more able maybe you can. Although all Hashim has to do is wander down this way, and I think Dixie's out of it. Wander's back. He's been in an epic super late game ZvZ battle against Hashim. Nobody's bringing Devourers to the fight, which I'm really disappointed by. You'd think if you get a giant Muta versus Muta battle and you have time to get a Greater Spire, which we've had, you would get that. Hashim is heading south to destroy Dixie, while Wander's coming in to hit him on the backside, as per usual. No, Arcadiox. I'm pretty sure Dixie's his own person. He's only ever played with us under the Dixie name, and I don't know. I don't think it's anybody that we know. Pretty sure. Cracklings against the Zealots. Dixie trying to make more stuff down here, but production facility is going down. This base is mining. Mutalisk jumping on this. Probes running for their lives. Dixie might be out. Ah, why did Vesperlin kill herself? This is the last game today, Yhaus. Yeah, it's looking like it. We'll be back on Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, right? You know the drill. How you doing today, by the way? Okay, so the question of why Vesper Lind killed herself is actually a pretty complicated one. And I remember reading about it back in the day, because I was confused by it too. I don't know. I think maybe the explanation that makes the most sense to me is that she basically couldn't live with herself, that she'd betrayed Bond. Like, she didn't want to live in a world where she'd betrayed him. Even if she was willing to forgive him, I don't think she wanted to keep going after that, from as far as I understand. You want to get rid of the mini-map, Detroit? But the mini-map is how I know what's going on. Like, how am I supposed to know what's going on here? I can't just scroll around and hope to catch the action, right? Detroit? People are going to stream snipe. They're going to stream snipe. Can't do anything about it. Look at these cracklings taking down that Ultralisk. Let's go. This isn't even 5-5 lings. This is regular old Zergling. Wander getting cleared out by Hashim a little bit. Dixie getting hit by Lucky Noob as well.
I am okay, same crap, just a different day. Hope has been ever fleeting, but I should focus on the positives.
Sounds good, Yhaus. Let's focus on the positives. Definitely agree with that. That's right. They did go back to Vesper in Quantum of Solace. So Quantum of Solace's problem is that they wrote that during the writer's strike of 2008. And so freaking Daniel Craig was in there. He was writing scenes for that movie. So that's why it's not as good as Casino Royale. The writer's strike killed that film. And it really makes me mad. Glad you're enjoying the map, MC. Yeah, Dead Infested is definitely happy about it. Yeah, the Wander Hashim battles are epic and continuing. We're into Hydras now to deal with these Mutas. They do trade better. Hydras trade pretty fantastically as long as you're not Muta stacking, which is not something Hashim is into today. Still alive. Dixie down here. Somehow, someway, still alive. Lucky Noob. Developing a bank. 6,000 minerals. He's not constantly fighting with people. Jericho down. Oop. Jericho's coming. He's got his scouts. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled. We did it. We did it, folks. We got scouts out here from Jericho here at the 35-minute mark of a free-for-all here on Abbadon. And he's probably going to finish off what's left of Dixie if he keeps going. He's like, what happened over here? Oh, he's going to fight Lucky Noob. All right, fair enough. So maxed out Jericho, maxed out Lucky Noob. The scouts, fine. Lucky Noob's got to bring the rest of his army to bear here. DT's part of every Protoss player's setup. Maybe a bit of a stasis coming in. Hashim does finally get taken down by Wander while we're paying attention to this PvP battle. Arbiter gonna just die after getting a stasis off. Not too bad, I guess. Lucky Noob brings more Arbiters in. The scouts need to kill those. Hashim is out. Lucky Noob, 173 supply. Big time stasis on everything. DT's hacking away at what's left on the ground. Did we bring detection with us? I don't rightly know. Psychonauts is not dead. Nice job, Psychonauts. Way to not be dead. Very impressed. Whack, 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 whack. Yeah, where are your obs? Why are we not bringing obs to these Protoss fights? DTs are an issue. Oh, this pathing is cursed. Yeah, that's some cursed pathing for sure. And Wander's making his move on Jericho too. Jericho has to fight Lucky Noob and Wander at the same time. That's not okay. That's not how we do things. Oh, gosh. All right. All right. This might be the end of Jericho. I think it's going to be a Lucky Noob versus Wander grand finale here. Oh, they're already fighting. That's nice. The Mutos of Wander, now that they've taken down Hashim, are going to come and try to take down... Look at the stasis on these Mutos, though. Hang on. He stasis himself to stay alive. Yeah, I think that's probably the explanation that makes the most sense to me, RJB. Guilt. Yeah. Man, I mean, you gotta... Yeah. You just gotta admit, when you first saw those scenes of like Vesper and Daniel Craig in love, he's recuperating from getting his balls smashed in, right? They're like totally in love. He's into it. She's into it. And you're like, this is amazing. This is the greatest. And then she betrays him and you're like, all right. Okay. That's the James Bond that I know. Like, they're setting up the Bond that we know from the other James Bond movies, right? The reason Bond is who he is because of freaking Vesper Lynd. Little prequel action for ya. Why, us. Made a Pollzit. Rock on. We'll take a look at that after this game. So, yeah, I think Jericho would have gotten crushed there, but Wander, who's been fighting everybody non-stop forever... At least he's got detection. Ooh, Stasis the Hydras and his own little DT in there. Scout guarantee, bleh. Scout guarantee. Let's ally versus the Zergs. They are too strong, says Lucky Noob. There are no Zergs. There is only one Zerg, and the Zerg's name is Wander. Also, Dixie's down here, guys. I keep thinking that Dixie is dead, but Dixie is still here. Dixie has some plans. I'm not going to say what they are because I don't want to spoil it in chat. Who is this we, says Dixie. All we who are not Zerg. So right now, in-game, it's 3 Protoss versus 1 Zerg. Wander's like, yeah, exactly. 3v1. Okay, these are flashing now. Dixie trying to work his move here, but if the other 2 Protoss take down Wander, then it turns into a PvPvP final. Maybe Dead was right to nerf carriers. All right, Lucky Lucky Noob 187, Wander 185, 200 supply from Jericho. Banks for Lucky Noob and Jericho are big. Wander's looking good too, actually. My mustache is itchy today. I don't like it. Get out of my nose, mustache hairs.
Live for the swarm.
Robotics Bay.
Happy holidays.
Ah, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, Robotics Bay. Appreciate it. Happy holidays to you too. Coming up next week. Wander making a move on Lucky Noob. Got to find all of his sources of power, including these pylons. Good source of power. Wonderful. Corsairs coming in to fight the Mutas, but the Hydras are a problem. Then we got the Zealots to deal with the Hydralisks. Okay, alright. Lucky Noob doing the right thing here. Got to deal with these Zealots first. And then we can handle these Corsairs. But the Zealots are tanky boys. They've got 333 upgrades. They are not dying as fast as you might need them to. In fact, they might not entirely die at all. Dang. Those are some tough Zealots. 5 kills, 2 kills, 2 kills. The Muta ends up winning that battle somehow. I guess he does have 3-3 upgrades for sure. Wander losing this 11 o'clock base that he's had for a minute. I assume he took that from Hashim, or maybe it was just an open one. Maybe he's had it for... No. No one's had this for a while. These mineral patches are not that gone. Yeah, the Austin Powers movies are fun. Definitely like one more than 2, but I think they're both pretty funny. And here we go, Jericho moving on Wander. They're going to kill the Zergs. Every Zerg will be dead. It will be 3 Protoss for vying for supremacy here on Abbadon. Dude, look at Dixie, man. What's he doing? What's he doing? Of course, what do we think he's doing? What do we think this man is doing? Yeah, I don't know if Wander can do this. I'm looking at the numbers. I'm looking at the bases, looking at his bank. It's down under 1,000 minerals now. Yeah, he can't fight Jericho and Lucky Noob at the same time. Justice for Wander. He fought everybody. He doesn't deserve to get super double teamed to death at this point. Very sad. Very sad outcome. Detroit says, I am Dixie. Dixie is my spirit animal. Okay, Wander hanging on with 40 minerals and absolutely no mining bases left. He's been expanding and contracting and pushing outwards and getting pushed in. And if this is just an A move north, I think nice plague. This is the last stand of Wander. If he can survive this, I don't know, man. Ooh. Elizabeth Hurley and Heather Graham is a tough call, Doc Bravo. That is a really hard one to decide. Probably Heather Graham for me, but it's like a 1A, 2A kind of a thing. Okay, Dark Swarm Hydras versus where's the Swarm? There it is. Zealots getting in there too. Again, the Zealots have upgrades at this stage of the game. D-Web's shutting down a Sunken. Hey, look at that. D-Web used for what it's supposed to do. Shutting down Zerg static defense. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, Wander down to 49 supply. The carriers are swinging up the left side, killing what's left of Criminy, so that shouldn't notify anyone. Lucky Noob knows what's up, though. I think a Lucky Noob should recognize carriers are happening right now. Yeah, there we go. He's like, yes. That is correct, Arcadiox. That is what I would do. Lucky Noob says there are a lot of red carriers. Can we handle a lot of red carriers? He says. What, says Dixie? I'm going to play dumb. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Why is Discord not connected to Twitch right now? Weird. Doesn't really matter, I guess. All right, so carrier's coming up the left side. Jericho's probably going to finish off Wander, and then it's going to be, like I said, 3-player Protoss all the way kind of a deal here on this map. Late game Protoss, that can be pretty good. So we'll watch the death of Wander, and I'm going to step away for a second and be right back. Sounds good, Doc Bravo. All right, so my goodness, at this point, time to do a prediction for the final 3 here. Dixie, Magenta, Lucky, Red, Jericho, Blue. Okay, prediction up out on the Twitch side of things. GG Wander. You deserve the win here, man. You were attacking everybody. You were taking all comers. It was great. Oh, hang on. Why we don't see carriers in PvP? Because of this guy right here, the old Stasis Rooney. But how do you finish him off when they come out of stasis? I don't know that there's enough Dragoons here to do that. There's 10 Dragoons. There's an Archon. Okay, there's like 12 Dragoons as more keep rolling in here. DTs from Dixie are attacking. Again, why don't we have detection? I don't know why we didn't bring detection with us to this fight, but apparently Lucky Noob did not. Yeah, that sounds about right, Doc Bravo. Okay, stasis comes out, and congratulations on your stasis, but I don't think it was enough to actually win the battle. You killed me with DTs. Well, why didn't you have detection with you? Oh boy. Okay, well, Jericho's maxed out. Lucky Noob has some income and some time to remax on stuff, so I don't think he's dead yet. especially if Dixie's falling back. If he's worried about getting stasis again, as he probably should be worried about that. Arbiter, stasis. Oh, crap. Arbiter, stasis. Arbiter. Ah, Scout comes out, dies. Arbiter gets very confused and dies. Corsairs are trying to fight here. Not great. Is Jericho making a move somewhere? He is. He's kind of making a move here. You got to get him or it's a GG for all of us, says Lucky Noob. It's an unofficial alliance between Lucky Noob and Jericho. We'll see if Jericho is interested. He is interested in doing alliances. So he is somebody who might accept this. Deep web on those Dragoons, not something we see all the time. Also, Lucky Noob counterattacking with Zealots down into Dixie's bases, going after his newer sources of income, trying to starve him out so he can't replace interceptors as they die. Dixie should probably come home, maybe after killing some important tech structures here, but instead he's just kind of getting rolled over by 3-3-3 Zealots. Got a round of Dragoons to try to help with that. They don't trade super well against the Zealots, and yeah, I mean, we're coming here too, sort of. Yeah, so the unofficial alliance of Lucky Noob and Jericho mixing things up here. Dixie down to 120 supply. His carrier count is pretty big. He is supply blocked, though. Thanks to these Zealots ruining everything. Probe count not looking all that good either. And yeah, looks like we teamed up on Dixie, and he's going to get taken down tragically by a 2v1 scenario. So yeah, this has just been Lucky Noob and Jericho taking down people 2v1, taking Wander down 2v1. Taking Dixie down, 2v1. Just no honor among these Protoss at all. Back, he says? What? Oh, because they're attacking each other. Because you can't officially ally in a free-for-all. So Lucky Noob's like, I don't care if I die. Let's just kill Dixie. And Jericho might have pulled this off. I don't know, man. I mean, Dixie's out. Dixie was probably the favorite when I started the prediction, but not anymore. Carriers are still big and strong, and he does have a base that I'm not sure either player knows about. He's going to try to counterattack into Jericho. Try to take out all of his infrastructure while we're at it. The carriers, what upgrades do these guys have? They've got 3-1-1, so at least +3 on the interceptors is good, but not a ton of minerals here. He does have active income that will allow him stasis and scouts. Kill the Arbiter. Arbiter gets a stasis off as it dies. Still not enough scouts to deal with the remaining unstasised carriers. Tech structures going down here. OBS. Well, robotics facility going down here. There's a building in the bottom corner. Oh gosh, that's big. Every building in this game is going to matter a lot. Lucky Noob spread all over the place. I mean, it's kind of harder to see, but Jericho is spread all over the place too with his dark blue. Scouts jumping on these carriers. They're not all together. Psystorm hurting the scouts a little bit more than I think Jericho intended there, but a mind control on one of these carriers would be nice. Can he get one off? No, he hasn't. Carriers very, very injured. He is cockroaching along that left side, trying to stay alive. Sniping that Arb. He did. That's a weird stasis location. Dude stasises some interceptors, but not the carriers themselves. I guess maybe he didn't have the range. I don't know. That was very weird. Very, very weird. Continuing to push up here. Another base of Jericho's is going to die, but he's still mining here and here. So, you know, for 56 minutes into a game, it's not great, but 2 bases when a lot of other bases are gone is pretty good. Still, maybe trying to build up this left side a little bit. Lucky Noob somehow doesn't see this. Gosh. Blah, 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 blah. These guys are going to go flying back. Home safe. Lucky Noob. Rebuilding here. Going Dragoons, going High Templar. A pretty good answer to Mass Carrier here from our dude, Dixie. Lucky Noob says, where are his buildings? Where is his stuff? What's he doing? And the answer is, he's killing one of Jericho's bases. I think, is this the one that Bazump and John Doe are fighting about? I think it is. That's a factory. Yeah, so nobody's really had this base for any length of time. It's very funny. Maelstrom doesn't work versus Carrier, says Jericho, because it's not biological. What are you talking about? Lucky Noob says, no, but really, where is he, though? Jericho says he's up top. Ah, here we go. Yep, Lucky Noob found him. Lucky Noob finds him with 4 Dragoons, which is not enough, it turns out, to fight these Carriers at all. Okay, this base is mined out, but it provides, I guess, some important tech. Maybe. Where is the Templar Archives? And was it possibly up here? No, the Citadel of Abbadon is there. Carriers continuing to march on out. I don't even know. This is... yeah, Dixie building up from the dead here, back into gateway tech, but mining out there. Needs another base soon. Lucky Noobs do a pretty good job cockroaching everywhere across the map, and that's exactly what we're seeing done from Jericho too. So this could just be a straight up Jericho versus Lucky Noob final with whatever they've got left after this carrier group gets taken down. Yeah, this is kind of an important base. Dragoons with 333 upgrades. Psystorm, no Kadir and Amulet upgrade on these High Templar. That's going to hurt. You're going to want every storm you can possibly get here to deal with these carriers. Probe count down. 153 supply here from Lucky Noob. 69 supply from Dixie, but they're carriers, and we know the cost efficiency of carriers is pretty nuts. 25 kills on that one. 33 on that one. If they hold still, though... target fire the bodies, Lucky Noob. You know how to do this. Target the bodies. Storm them. Oh, they're moving now, though. Storm not as good anymore. Got another one. And got a storm on top of a bunch of them, too. Nice. Great storm. 6 carriers all remaining. Interceptors getting wiped out. Enough money to replace those interceptors for now. Jericho, 7,000 minerals, 5,000 gas in the bank. He's on me. We got to kill his buildings. We got to find the rest of his buildings on this giant map. Where are they? He says, oh, I don't know about coming out here. I think you might be able to get the storm off. Get a 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 storm off. Nope, that one died. This one might get a storm off. But the carriers are running a little bit too fast for him. Oh, they stopped. One carrier goes down to Psystorm. Target fire the extremely wounded ones. Can they not? Can they not? Oh, the high ground. The high ground abuse. There's a carrier in here with like 4 hit points. 19 hit points. It cannot survive. There we go. One final hit takes it down. 4 carriers remaining. This is the last stand of Dixie. Dixie is done. And then it's going to come down to Lucky Noob versus Jericho in a ginormous PvP final fight here. That's right. Say GG, Doc Bravo tosses at us. Say GG. Lucky Noob continuing to produce, has a bank, has production facilities. Another carrier goes down, cutting the number in Micro, though. Lucky noob! Lucky noob. Got a micro. Lucky noob. Got a micro. No, we got a chat. Oh, he's trying to make an alliance. There are 3 players left. We can't make alliances right now. He wants to ally with the 3 carriers remaining of Dixie. 27, 38, and 27 kills on these on these carriers is insane. Is Jericho hunting Lucky Noob, or is Jericho hunting these carriers? No, he's right here. I'm no threat, says Dixie. Jericho seems to disagree. As the scout... Oh, yeah, the scouts are going to hunt them down. There are not... Dude, just take him out. Take him out. Take him out. You have enough scouts to take him out. Incredible. What are you doing, Jericho, bud? This map is huge, says Jericho. Yes, but you know where the carriers are. You had enough scouts to kill them. Lucky Noob going to lose another Nexus to the carrier ball, which is now only 3, so it's going to take a minute. Right, Wander? Or we just, I guess, Lucky Noob's going to solve his own problem then, because Jericho's not interested in doing that. Oh, he might accidentally have to do that, though, because the carriers are... Somehow Dixie ends up caught in between... on this giant map of all the places to be. He gets caught in between Lucky Noob and Jericho's army. That's it. Dixie's out. Dixie's done. Got probes remaining. No money. No second base. Lucky Noob. Lucky Noob is mad at something. I don't know what. And all these scouts are not going to help very much against all of these Dragoons. So they are battling. Made way too many scouts. Let's see if Lucky Noob can hold here because he doesn't have any scouts. Psystorm, good. The DTs, I think, killed his own... Yeah, the Storm killed his own DTs there for a minute for Jericho, so that's not great, because I don't think there was detection from Lucky Noob. They would have done some work, but Lucky Noob just complaining about it being 5v1. You took second place, man. I don't think there's anything to really complain about here. Wander was fighting everybody, too. Dixie was fighting everybody. Jericho got in a lot of fights. I think this is a good free-for-all. I don't think there's anything worth complaining about at all. So, I'm not sure if Lucky Noob is going to try to stay alive here. Might try to base race a little bit. Dixie's not actually dead because this is happening. Also, maybe build a Nexus here, Dixie. Is that not enough money to be worth building a Nexus here? It isn't, actually. Wow. I mean, barely, but not anything else. Why is Red still alive? Because you haven't killed all of his buildings yet, mostly. Dixie's. Fair point, Dixie. Fair points. Lucky Noob is salty. Lucky Noob coming down the right side, trying to take Jericho down in something of a base race type scenario, but 8,000 minerals and 5,000 gas means that Jericho can make a lot of stuff down here, and he should be totally fine. Yeah, it's just a matter of finding Lucky Noob's final buildings, which might take us a minute. DT's clearing this out, and yeah, just a matter of finding Lucky Noob now. I mean, this is sort of the issue with the ginormous maps is, like, Falcon Unrest is big. It's not this big, and trying to find where the heck your enemy is tough. Dixie taking down a defunct Hydralisk here. Probe gets a kill. Nicely done. 2 kills on that Probe. Not bad at all. He's trying to find a place to expand. Okay, keep hunting. Gotta keep hunting. Honestly, just make like 20 observers, send them out, see what you can find. Post units at every base. It's super annoying, but seriously, Mustache, leave me alone. I agree, Psycho Nuts, 100%. Okay, I will find you eventually. He does have little groups of units out, kind of hunting. He's got obs in different places. Okay, he finds one of Lucky Noob's bases. Gonna shut this thing down. Dragoons heading on down to counterattack again. Lucky Noob says, I'm not hiding. Well, no, it's just a giant map, is the thing. Just by having a base somewhere, you're kind of hiding. Not intentionally so, but 'tis the nature thereof. He's not bringing detection with him again. Does not appear he's bringing detection with him again. So Lucky Noob dying because he doesn't have detection. The number of times we've had players start fights without obs from the Protoss perspective is kind of insane. It's a 4-kill Dark Templar, no big deal. Lucky Noob wants to take second place. As Dixie does get found. Did that probe on the other side of the map get wiped out? Dixie's running, man. Dixie is running with enough money to build new nexuses. Yeah, I mean, these numbers here, it is over. Jericho gets the win. Maxed out, giant bank. 38 supply and 15 supply for the other two Protoss. This is not happening. Dixie cannot possibly cockroach enough to win this game. Jericho could maybe just be blind as a bat and not, like, figure out what's happening for the next 20 minutes and allow Dixie Normus to get back up. But there's no money down here. Doesn't matter. And Dixie Normus is eliminated. All right, Dixie. And I think that's it. So Lucky you might just tap here. Yeah, he GG's out. He'll take second place. First Jericho free-for-all win. GG Jericho. Nice. First job on stream, at least. On Falcon stream. GG. Nicely done, Jericho. Way to get that win. Woo! Hour and 9 minutes on that free-for-all. That was something. So, fun map, Dead Infested. I'm not sure we're going to put that out a lot, just because it is humongous. But that was definitely fun. Definitely, you know, Protoss carriers did not win, which is something we're trying to avoid. And at the end of the day, the units killed. Wander killed 760 units, 717 killed by Jericho. Lucky Noob 566. Dixie made 500 units and killed 500 units, which is, again, pretty good cost efficiency. Lucky Noob had good cost efficiency, too. Jericho produced 400, killed 717, which is amazing. Resources. Lucky Noob had the most money of anybody in the game, too. And Jericho right behind him. There you go. Lucky Noob likes the map. Jericho says the map is huge. It certainly is ginormous. Like Dixie. But hey. All right, time to wrap this up. I got to get to the gym and then get to a holiday party. So thanks, everyone, for making it a fantastic stream today. It was very fun. We got a ton of good support out here, too. We got 100 people to follow me out on Pollzit, which is very rad. Who's James Bond for you? Ooh, new poll here from Wyhaus. Daniel Craig is my vote. Come vote out on Pollzit. Vote on Wyhaus's poll. Vote on Anthony's poll. StarCraft lookalikes. Ooh, interesting. A lot of options there. Which was the best movie of 2024? Inside Out 2 is winning that poll. Dune Part 2 is right behind it. Come vote. But yeah, come vote on Pollzit. It's the end of the ad campaign today, so I'm not going to see a lot of this, at least for the next week or so till the end of the year, and we'll see what happens in 2025. So thanks for the support from Pollzit. Go check it out. Thanks for the support from all of you guys. You are the best. All of you. Every single person in chat, you support me. You're here. Even the lurkers, appreciate you being here and watching. I know there are a lot of you too. So let's give some special shout out thanks. Let's start a raid because that takes a minute. I want to make sure we hit it well. Eskia it is. Okay, starting that raid. Cool. So thank you to Robotics Bay for resubbing with Prime for 2 months on Twitch. Wyhaus super chatting $5. Barca super chatting some pesos. We got 500 bits from Dollaville. Josh Fredrickson, 19.99 super chat. Thank you, Josh. 5 gifted subs from Adderthorn out on Twitch. Focus Panic gifting 10 subs out on Twitch twice in a row, I think. I can't count. It was a lot of subs. Gannon resubbed at tier 2 on Twitch for 6 months. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, Gannon. Hashim super chatting a couple of times. Got 400 bits from Bovine Slime. Arcadiox super chatted from Mexico as well. He's there on vacation at this time of year, which is rad from Arcadiox. And that's it. So go say hi to our guy we're rating today, Senor Esquia. Gypsy Orphanage, he says. Thanks for the map, Dead Infested. Check out Pollzit. And thanks everyone for being here. Love you all. And we will catch you on Sunday for the Sunday stream. So thanks again. Take care. And goodbye. Actually, where am I here? I'm here. There we go. All right. Bye.